only one thing we say to death. Not today.
Your love of the halfling's leaf has clearly slowed your mind.
Hello. Hey, good morning. What's up? Oh my God. Another day. Another adventure. Dwork! He is half orc, half dwarf. And his name is Dwork. Good morning, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Let's get LFG. A level 12 rogue looking for group. Level 12. Alright. I'm gonna go check, I'm gonna go check the manor. Go see if we can get in at the manor. If we can't get into the manor, then we'll head out to AVP and maybe go by Halnir's cave, something like that. But let's just peek up over here at the manor house. Maybe there's a group. Sometimes if you show up and you pull right up and you go, yo, I'm ready, you'll get in. Dwork is the fatty rogue, no lies. Let's go. Dwork. Half dwarf, half orc. I am Dwork. This character's pretty fun to play in RP for sure. Someone for manor? Yes. Enchanting skills. 12 rogue for manor. More like dork. Woo! Let's go. Ah, we got the manor group. What happened? He friended me. Ah. I thought it was a group invite. Word. I'm down to be friends with that guy. He's good. He's good. Played with him before. I thought it was a group invite, dude. I was like, oh, hell yeah, let's go. Oh, man. I had some good food last night. I had Chinese food. Nice, proper meal. But man, that shit was salty AF because I woke up in the night just dry, dude. Whole mouth dry AF. Thirsty as hell. I swear I must have chugged a gallon of water almost, man. Whew. Salty. A lot of sodium, a lot of MSG too, I know, and that is flavor, but it's also really like dehydrating. Alright, let's see, where is there a manor party up here, dude? Let's go. I think so. Damn, it's full as hell up here. 12 rogue LFG if a spot opens. These guys look pretty full, but you never know. You never know. If you show up, you say, "Hey, you know, I could replace someone if they're leaving soon." Sometimes they'll pick you. Sometimes they'll just. It's convenient. Some guy will go, "You know what? This is a good time for me to go. But get this guy in." My elf bar is running out of juice, dude. It tastes terrible. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it tastes like shit. I need to get a new one. Or I should just give it up, dude. Kick the habit. I kick the habit. Shed my skin. Shed my skin. You know what I would like to see, and I know, like, as people play the game, they all come up with tons and tons of ideas, you know. But I think it would be cool to where if it said LFG next to your name, if you were in LFG mode. I do. I think it would be pretty cool to have a little flag next to the nameplate as well. Is that guy's name Dalnir? It's Halnir, huh? I'm all, is that guy's name Dalnir, dude? Is that place called Dalnir's Cave? Halnir Cave. I almost typed out Dolnir. Halnir. Or... "12 Rogue LFG looking for spiders, manor, AVP bandits, Halnir." I'll do it all, man. I'll do it all. I'll stab them, you slab them. Oh, also, I should have put goblins in there as well. I wonder why my targeting bar is so faint. Alright, here we go. Split hoof stag. I wonder why. Damn. It's tough. This guy's way too tough for me. Yeah, because without being able to backstab, it's really, really bad. It's weird because like the monk, I was able to just crush stuff. Like I could face tank things and fight things, you know, fairly well. I could get like one, maybe between 2, 3 mobs before I had to rest. This rogue, man, he takes a lot of damage. If I try to fight a dark blue mob, it's a close call, dude. It's a very close call. Oh yeah. Greetings, adventurers. We're looking for a group. We're looking for a group. I wonder why this is so faint. All the this stuff used to pop out, you know, really well. The name plating, something may have changed. Something must have changed with these nameplates, because I used to be able to see them from real far away and they'd be real clear. Let me look. Chat font size. Oh, I should bring that up a little. Oh, there we go. Hell yeah. Old people. I need old people chat. That's better. Audio, graphics, LOD distance. Oh, okay. Let's bring that up a little bit. Clip distance. Bring all this stuff up. Shadow distance. Yeah, we don't necessarily need that. Nameplate distance. Let's go up. Show my nameplate. VSync count. What does that mean? Resolution. Okay. Full screen. Hardware cursor. Render quality. High. That's my main monitor. Okay. Yeah, it's like the it's like the actual nameplates of these creatures have gotten like super transparent. I wasn't like that yesterday. Ooh, what the hell? Oh my god. He must have smelled me or something. This doesn't take you out of combat, dude? The smoke bomb? Oh, fuck. Dang, man. Freaking bear got me, dude. I was just kind of, you know, goofing around in the field there. Didn't really think he was going to be aggressive on me. And there he is, dude. He just suddenly was like, a defenseless dwarf. A tasty morsel. I'm surprised that smoke bomb didn't get me out of combat. The only reason I say that is because if it's putting you in the shadows and you have to be out of combat to go into the shadows, then doesn't this thing therefore take you out of combat when you go into the shadows, or no? A hungry bear. I don't blame the bear, really. A bear's gonna be a bear. Bears are gonna bear, you know? So, but, I was surprised I couldn't escape. Now, I can see the yellowback hornets from far away. I wonder what that was. Is that because it's dark up there? Is it because it is, huh? It's the green. You're in a, like, an area where stuff is, like, cursed or spectral or something, so when everything goes dark like that, these names seem to get transparent. Let's look. As soon as we get up into this darker, because all that stuff you can see from down here. From far away. But then if we get up closer, let's check. Yeah, here we go. We start getting into the green, hazy area. And targeting and nameplating and stuff is like farther away. Let's check. So there's the ridge bear. Ah, we can see him now. I can see it from far away. But then look, we're getting into the green area and it is fading out, the nameplate. That's pretty challenging. That means that it's going to be a little bit harder to see effects, to time interrupts and stuff, you know what I mean? Oh shit. Well, let's see. Man, chat's getting toxic, huh? People are talking about people being idiots and stuff out there. I'm going, wow. 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 Somebody, somebody found my old carcass down in the goblin caves. The one with the bags on it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right. Well, we are still looking for group. We're looking for a group. Window settings. How setting? Alright. And you can lock it. That's cool. Sometimes I check various options just to see where we're at. See what we can do. Yo, aim to win, man. Dwork. Dude, I think you would like the necromancer on this game. It's pretty good. I got a necromancer to about, I think it was 13. And it's cool, dude. At the bottom of the drop. I think you would like the Necro, man. But there's a bunch of other classes too, and the Druid has yet to come out, so no one knows what Druid's going to be like, but it's probably going to be pretty cool. A lot of people are anticipating the Druid. They're very anxious to try it out. I like Druids. Yeah, it's pretty nice, man. Alright, so this guy apparently dragged one of my carcasses here. Let's go check. Ah, there it is. Not close enough. And it's got my bag, dude. Woo! Let's go, matey. Alright, well, we can't origin quite yet, so let me just step away real quick, and we'll origin. But I needed that bag. This bag, I've been missing this bag. It's got all my food in it, everything. So I'm pretty stoked to get it back. Let me step away real quick. I'll be right back. And then we'll origin out and we'll try and get a group.
Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I am willing to make.
Alright, I'm back. Now let's see. Can I origin? Yes, I can. Woo! We got our old bag back. That guy's a hero, a true hero. He was sneaking around down there, I think. And he found my carcass. Level 12 Rogue LFG. Let's go to let's go to AVP, see if we can get into a group. AVP is Avendir's Pass, is what it's called. Avendir's Pass. Wish I could resize those chat windows just a little bit. And this thing's actually screwing up too a little bit. Let me just make that slightly bigger. Yeah, there we go. Brother, ugh. Brother, ugh. Why you make your face bigger? I could see some chat windows sticking out from around behind it, and it looked funky. A young slate-hide boar. Hey, here's a party forming up. Look at the party of adventurers. Getting ready to go in. Do some slaying. It is pretty good, the Goblin Caves. If you go, I was exploring pretty deep yesterday. And I found essentially the hardest area down there. There's like a chieftain and everything. Yeah, I did. We'll get a group. We'll find one. We shall find one. Like Janine from Ghostbusters. We got one. Two-handed long staff. Don't need it. Skitterfang venom gland. Wow. 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 Alright, let's destroy this thing. Let's move these bags around. Bag sorting time. Let's take this bag, put it there. This is bag number 2. I'll put it here. Gotta sort our bags, dude. You know how it is. Bags can open on top of other bags sometimes. You gotta flatten them all out. Another staff. These 2 swords are alright, but I'd prefer some level 10 swords if I was going to rock some swords. Got some extra poison in here. A sew pot. We've got a sew pot. Sweet. Yo, drug bud hitting that follow button. Thank you. Appreciate you. I'm looking for group level 12. Actually, I should change my stream title because I believe it says I am 11 when I'm actually 12. We better bump that up, dude. Time for a bump up. Yo, drug bud, bro. What's cracking, dude? Are you ready for some Pantheon action? Some Pantheon. I like the game. I've been having a lot of fun. The rogue plays really well. I very much like the rogues. Oh yeah, yeah. This opacity is a little too opaque. A little too opaque. Let's bring this up a bit. There we go. What level character do you have, Drug Bud? Have you been playing the testing?
Dwork! Greetings, you. Looking for some adventure, you know, looking for a party, looking for a group. I'm just a dwarf living in the world. That's all that they'll let me be.
Damn, Dwork. It's hard out there for a dwarf. A bunch just got into caves. You're a 7 cleric. Nice, dude. Loot's corpse. I saw that one there yesterday. Let us go to AVP. Avendir's Pass. We'll go see if there's any groupers over here that we can get up in. I want to do Halnir's cave. I like Halnir's cave a lot. Oh, I better move this up a little. I can't see myself typing. There. Dwork. Dwork the rogue is looking for a group. These bandits out here are pretty decent. And I think you can get level 10 weapons from them, which is pretty good, pretty good. Slide this over a little too. There, that way my whole UI doesn't look all funky. Brown rat.
We're being attacked! We're being attacked!
let's go look over here. Should be a bandit camp down there. Yeah. Okay, so these bandits are light blue to me. They are light blue. But they're elites. So they're pretty hard. These things would kick my ass. Because even gray elites can fuck me up pretty quickly. They're tough. A lot of jute. I've seen a lot of jute out here. It's a good place to farm it. It's pretty foresty and planty, you know, there's lots of herbs and plants. Thicket stalker, dark blue. Those are gonna be so tough, man. So tough. Young black bear is green. I could probably fight him. Hey, there we go. We slayed a bear. Caltrops. Ooh. This guy's tough. Fuck. Can't believe how tough some of these creatures are sometimes. Oh. That guy was a green con too, by the way. So think of that. Some stuff rogues can fight, some stuff rogues can't fight, and I think snakes are pretty bad. Yeah, I just can't. You can't solo on a rogue, basically. That was a green. Just to like show how low level that mob was that I tried to solo right there. That was a green. You know, I was slightly had a little bit of health was down, yes, but I wouldn't consider it like to where you shouldn't attack a green. You know what I mean? It's I've been able to solo on the monk, the necro, a whole bunch of stuff, but rogue definitely not good to solo. I must need to do something else, like drop more utility, like traps, and do even more stuff to solo. That's a long ass corpse run too. La 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 la. Dwork the dwarfs sure not having any luck this morning. I considered binding nearby there, but I was lazy. I wanted to have a quick teleport back to this area. Looks like I got my wish, right? I quickly teleported back to this area when I died. I did quickly teleport back to this area when I died.
Come on, Dwork!
Pump those feet. Pump those legs. This guy's looking for a voice chat. Any voice chats out there that I can join? I want to talk. Dude, this Throne Fest zone, the chat has gone wild, dude. There's like Chuck Norris jokes going on. There's people cursing each other out and arguing. It's the worst I've ever seen it today. Like the Barons in here right now. All right, well, we're gonna get the corpse and then try again. Oh. We're gonna get a corpse and try again. Oh, that snake fucked me up, dude. I need some more armor. So if I have to fight Greys, and get some armor, I will. How much money do I have? I think I had 30 silver. 30 silver could buy me a few more leather pieces. I feel like that's kind of a key factor, as I am still a bit naked. I'm missing a belt, a bracer. These feet could be upgraded to a leather feet. There's actually a cloak that I could probably hunt from the bandits. Or you might even be able to buy a cloth cloak. So it's probably about 3 or 4 pieces of armor that I should get before I solo any creatures or try to. Yeah, I might have to switch to a different style as well. Bring the hidden swing back out. Because soloing's a different rotation than grouping. I could do... Because that's where you need more burst, really. You need to come in hard and bam, bam, just basically have the creature nearly dead before it even gets a few swings. Because I can't take the swings. There's that snake, that fucker. Okay. 30 silver. Let's go get some upgrades. Gonna chop the tree down. Good morning, everybody. What is up? We're playing a bit of Pantheon today. And I'm gonna get some leather upgrades. We're gonna go check and fill out whatever leather I can afford. I have 30 silver. I think that'll get a piece of leather at least. Yeah, because I'm having a little trouble soloing mobs. I mean, I'm talking like greens. I can hardly even solo a green. Maybe it's my opening. Maybe it's my rotation. I don't know. Maybe I'm not doing enough damage. But they're beating me up. They're beating me up, man. So I'm going to get a few pieces of leather if I can. Fill in some empty slots. And hopefully I can get a group. I've been looking around for one. I've been looking for a group. I'll do goblins, Halnir's cave. I'll do bandits, spiders, manor. I'll do it all. I'll stab them, you slab them. Yeah, rat boy, there he is. Check him out. He does have the rat tail. He's got it. Yo, rat boy. We see you out there, baby. Looking good. Looking like a rat boy. Oh, man. Alright, let's go to the leather guy. By the Huntress. By the Huntress. Yo, Blandigus. Where exactly is the damage coming from? I'm looking through spells and I just see stat steals. Melee heals you. Bonus threat and utility like teleport pull. Life tap plus blood blow is the only thing that causes damage for what you can see. I see. Let me see. The Huntress. They are by the Cleric Guild, I believe. There's a leather merchant. So we can go over there and buy some cheap leather, I think. And fill up our slots a little bit. Yeah, here we go. The Huntress. See if we can find her. Hey, there we go. Pretty sure there's someone that sells leather here, yeah? Yeah, she sells leather, actually. Herself. For pretty cheap, too. About 14 silver a pop. So we've got a tunic. We've got a cap. We don't have gloves. We can get a glove. And we can get a belt. A glove is 6 armor and a belt is 3 armor. It's pretty low, actually. The bracer is 6. So I would do a belt and a glove. I mean, a glove and a bracer. 9 armor on the boots. That's a pretty significant increase. Let's do a boots and a glove. Where's the glove slot? Oh, there it is. Pretty good, pretty good. So that was a 12 armor class increase right there from those 2 pieces. That's as good as a chest piece. Like, we basically just got another chest piece worth of AC from those 2 purchases.
It feels good too. It feels good too. Oh boy, does this armor feel real nice. Real nice.
Oh shit. Got dark. Well, we could try another server for a group. Looks pretty full here. Let's do that. Let's see if there's another server with some groups being formed. Maybe the EU server will have some population right now. We'll just take a look. If no one's on over there, then we'll come back, but I'll just see. Sometimes you gotta go to another server to look for a group. Oof. I can't tell if there's anybody on. These are the degen hours. I usually start during the degen hours. I'm a degen. Alright, let's see here. LFG on. 12 rogue LFG. See what happens. Oh yeah, we got some people. Oof, that's not a lot of people around here, is there? Esperanza's group is let me message him. Do you have room in the group for a level 12 rogue? Question mark. Esperanza. That's what that means, right? GRP. That means they're in a group. Does it mean they're in a group? Wonder what that is. That means they're in a group? Okay, cool. Because I just asked them if they had room in the group. I mean, I figured so, but it doesn't say they're looking for anybody. But maybe they're the leader of a group? A lot of dwarves out there. Dwarves. Here there be dwarves. Yeah, it's not a lot of options, is there? 22 rogue Fisher. I think I've seen that character around, actually. I may have grouped with them like a week ago on a different character. Alright, well, it looks pretty low pop over here, so we'll go back to Broken Maw, which has a bit of a higher population. And we'll just throw the LFG tag on. We'll keep looking. Maybe I can fight some frogs or something for a while and farm a bit of silver. Possibly get enough up to buy a bracer. Work on getting a leather bracer. see here. 12 rogue LFG looking for goblin, caves, spider, caves, bandits, AVP bandits, howl near cave. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I forgot to put manor in that spam list. The manor house. The degen hours. These are the degen hours. Let's ask Oogway. We need a bit of advice from Master Oogway on this one. Ask Master Oogway. During the degen hours, what is the best way to find a group? Question mark. Ah, Master Oogway, we need you. We need your knowledge. How to find a group during the degen hours.
Dude boy, Orc boy asked me, during the digging hours, what is the best way to find a group? Are digging hours the time when the night owls and insomniacs gather in the shadows of the internet to find a group? During this mystical time, embrace patience and tenacity. Venture into in-game chat channels, forums, or Discord servers dedicated to your game. Befriend fellow night dwellers, and like the bamboo, be flexible and persistent. The right group shall reveal itself when you least expect it.
Very wise, Oogway. And he's right. Join Discord servers, all that stuff. You'll find them. You'll find those degens. He always knows, doesn't he? Freaking Oogway, dude. He's a genius. He's a genius. We need a group. Let me see here. Is this spear even any good, dude? 1.8 delay, 7 damage. I mean, it seems pretty nice. I've been getting some decent hits with it. But I feel like I was actually getting some similar damage hits with my beginning daggers too. So that's why I'm wondering. Does the spear even affect? Alright. Freaking skeleton. Can I beat a skeleton? Hey, we beat him. We're beating skeletons out here. I was watching, I think Joppa was streaming yesterday. It might have been the day before. But everybody was saying that they needed a slash dance emote, dude. I agree. I would love a slash dance emote. Oh, man. Priorities, right? Hey, we need a slash dance. Hilarious. Hilarious. 12 rogue would join up. Let's go. Start the group up, people. Let's kill some hobgoblins, man. I'm down for some hobbies. Some hobgobs. We got there's a 14 Dire Lord, a 12 Shaman, and a 12 Rogue LFG, dude. Who's gonna pull the trigger on being the leader? That's the thing nobody wants to do, is be the leader, and I sure don't either. I was the leader yesterday for a few hours. It sucked, dude. It sucked. Hey, there we go, Gamador. Hobgoblins would be pretty cool. I've actually never been over to that cave. It's over by the aqueduct. But we got tank, healer, and DPS. So we could probably do some cool stuff. Ooh, we're thinking manor. Let's go. Hee hee. Thank you, Uguay. Yo, Mean Season, what's up, dude? Good morning. I've just gotten invited to a group that's forming for the Manor House. Well, it's not a house, really. It's just called Manor. On your summoner, looking for groups, not much going on. What level's the summoner? Manor? Yeah, we do. 17. We want 17 summoner? Question mark. Might be a little high. Oh, they said yeah. Yeah, dude, come. You could message this guy here, Gamador. Gamador is the leader. There's actually a 17 wizard as well looking. I think I'm already bound here, but let me at least bind here. There we go. Yeah, message this guy Gamador quick, because he's already filling up. He's already filling up. $15 monk. Oh god, last spot is filled. I couldn't save you a spot, dude. They rapidly filled. Shit. The hell's that? Yeah, my bad, dude. I couldn't save a spot. They filled it up. They filled the group quick, dude. And I didn't even have a name. I didn't know the name of the summoner to say. I feel like I'm low level now for the group because they have some 17s, you know what I mean? One spot left, he's holding it. Word. My bad, man. I thought I could get you in. So these guys are here. Looks like our group's forming on this side. And I can get my blades all poisoned. Get all ready for the battle. Nice. There we go. This place is pretty cool. This place. Was that you, dude? Sakura? Ah, shoot. Thought it was. We got 14 Dire Lord, 12 Shaman, 17 Wiz, 15 Monk, 14 Wiz. So we actually have 2 Wizards. Welcome in, folks. I hope everyone's having a good day. It's a beautiful Thursday here on the West Coast. We're living over in the Pacific Northwest. It's been raining. It was raining yesterday. It's raining today. Smoke it if you got it. There it is. I had some nice, a very nice dinner last night. Some Chinese food, some soup, and some entrees. Very enjoyable. Very enjoyable. The reason I brought that up is because I was thinking about the soup and how warm it was and good. And I want some more, but there is no more. There's no more. But I like soup, dude. Oh, I haven't had a bowl of pho in about a year. When I used to live in the city, I had this pho house that I used to go to, this noodle house. Oh man, did they have the best soup. They had the best soup in town, I swear. And there was other soup houses too that just didn't quite live up to this one place's flavor. So I'd been going there for many years. And I moved last February. And it's about 2 hours away, about an hour and a half away from where I lived. So I'm learning some restaurants and stuff around here. There might be a soup house around here. I might find one. Probably is, actually. I'm actually curious. Let's find out if there's any pho around here. Top 10 best pho restaurants around my area. What? Pizzeria. Apparently there's a Thai restaurant nearby that actually does pho. There we go. Spectral dagger. I would use one, even if they're temporary. I would still use one if we get one. Okay, so Core Thai apparently has pho. Miss Saigon. Doesn't say how far away it is from me. That's cool though. Maybe there is some soup around here that I could get. Two of them. He said he's gonna run them off if he gets two. So we'll just let him do it. Alright, now we're grinding. If anyone's gonna leave, yeah, dude, for sure. Not bad. Oh. Somebody's asking for a crack. I didn't know that enchanters got crack. I'm not surprised that they do, though. Reset. All right. Well, this is... We're doing some fun Pantheon. Poke in the butt. Level 4 rogue LFG. Poke in the butt. I like it. I like it. It's very to the point. Oh yeah, I got that good rotation now. Let's throw some caltrops. Nice. Check the body for frickin' spectral dagger. Nothing. Apparently the spectral dagger is only temporary, but it's good damage. The level 17s are putting out some heat, dude. This wizard right here, the 17 wizard, they're putting out some heat. Nice. Backstab miss. What? Thank you. Let me grab a glass of water real quick. Oh, yeah. That was a good one, huh? All right. I'm back. Thanks for invite. Holy moly, look at all those ghosts running. Whoa, they pulled the whole place. Did you see that? Damn, dude, that's a pain train right there. Woo, that is a pain train, and even more are coming out. Oh, yeah. All right. There's people actually fighting stuff over there still. Oh, excuse me. My bad. I did not mean I was not trying to burp. Excuse me, chat. My apologies. That was terrible of me. Just to rip one. What a ripper. Guys farting and burping on stream, man. What the hell, Orc Boy? Show some decency. The wizard left there's a wizard who left our group and joined the other group across the way. That's weird, huh? go. I'll stab him. You slab him. I'm looking for a spectral dagger, man. Let me get it. I want to get it. Very bad player. Nice. Nice name. He just comes right out with it. Traps down. What kind of traps is he putting down? Oh shit, we're feared. Oh no. Is there a dagger? Oh, there is. Oh, it's a freaking rusted dagger, dude. Ugh. Disgusting. You ever seen that video of that Scottish lady that, like, bursts in on her daughters and is like, who took a shit in the toilet? It's disgusting. That shit is hilarious, dude. Well, it was one of y'all's. Dude. Nightmare fuel. Any daggers? Any daggers? Okay, here we go. Oh no, two of them. Cursed apparition as well. Let's see, is it my turn to lock them down? Let's see. Watch this. I'm going to try and lock this guy down with the, with this. Didn't work. Fuck, we're feared. And we've been oh God. Oh God. Scatter to the winds. Scatter to the winds, boys. We've got trouble. Oh. Holy shit, dude. I got freaking dumped on, bro. Fuck. Yo, I got freaking dumped on. Ah. Oh, man. Whoo. I'm just gonna get enough health to go up there. That way I don't have to, I don't want to run up there with just like a little splinter of health and then some random bear mauls me. That will happen in this game. If you, let's say you go straight back in low health, right? Fresh from dying and respawning at the stone. Something like that will happen. Like a bear will maul you, or a wolf or something will get you. Or like one of these spiders, even the spider there will be like, low health. And they'll just eat you, dude. Sprinting is now 35. Let's go. We've been doing a lot of sprinting. Sprint, 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 sprint. He's a dwarf on a mission. In a world where dwarves are slain by specters, one lone dwarf named Dwork sets out on an adventure. Oh my god. I do like emotes. I'm an emoter. I'm an emoter. So we get pretty excited about lots of emotes. Not sure how many emotes will end up in the game, but if they could do a large selection of emotes, oh man, people would go bananas, dude. Bananas. Because you gotta cater to like the RPers and people who just simply like to do emotes, you know, like wave at others. do things like they like to cry, they like to smile, sneer. They do. They like a lot of emotes. People just spreading rumors in the chat. Actually, we don't have a cleric, huh? So there's actually no res, is there? All right, we're good. Cartographers. Oh yeah, refreshing agua. But we may need I may need another cup of coffee. I had 8 ounces earlier, so we may need to bump that up, dude. Let me drink this water, and then we'll see where we're at. But I feel like I'm gonna need another cup of Joe. Dun, dun, dun. All right, here we go. Incoming vengeful spirit. We're fighting. We're grouping. We're fighting. We're EXP grinding. If I could, I'd hope to get 13 today. Level 13 would be nice. I kind of wish I could dull down the effects a little bit, like the particle effects, so that I could see my target a little more like bodily, you know. Damn. Backstab miss. That's the worst thing for a rogue to see. But it's all about getting those, you gotta get that dexterity up so you can have better hit. Less misses. Let's see here. Graphics. Resolution, yada yada. No particle no particle. Like spell effects, you can bring it down. Darn. Render quality. There will be they were saying like options and interface stuff will be vastly increased. Nice. There we go. Does she have a spectral dagger? Because I would like a spectral dagger. They're gonna do a mez, I believe. Maybe not. Alright. Ooh, 4 of them. He's got 2 mezzed. Man, that camp gets rough, doesn't it? Let's take a quick little gander in here. It doesn't really say that they can see me. It's actually indifferent to my presence when I'm invisible right now. Indifferent. So these things actually can't see me at all in stealth. In theory. In theory. You never know. Those fuckers might have, like, smell or something when you get close to them. They might be able to smell you. Indifferent to your presence, this would be a deadly adversary. Oh, fucking fear, man. Good thing it doesn't, like, actually knock us off the cliff. Tin axe. I guess, yeah. 10 physical damage. Alright, yeah, we'll try it out. That's cool. Alright. A tin axe. That's probably not bad for an offhander, right? Also, we should reapply our poisons. They are temporary? Oh, spectral axe, I see. Temporary, yep. Didn't realize it was spectral axe, but I'll try it out. Maybe I'll main hand it. Ooh, spectral longsword. Hell yeah. It's even better. Okay, spectral longsword. We got 1.7, 1.9. And then let's poison the longsword. This should be better damage. Let's try it. Fuck, I wish I could keep that longsword. Shit. But it is a temporary weapon. It's alright though. We'll use it. We'll use it while we're here and slay some specters. Oh yeah, I can't backstab with it. So we could do Waaagh. Swap this out. There we go. Rusted dagger, shit. Alright. So we have a little bit better weapons, but they're not piercers. So instead of backstabbing, we're going to be doing Waaagh. Try it out, see if it is viable. Yeah, 27 Waaagh, that's just as heavy as the backstabs that I've been getting. Ooh, 28. Getting a lot of crits with it. Getting a lot of crits. Hello, hello. Welcome in, everyone. Oh yeah. Now this is pretty good combat. The rogue is really fun in a group. I will say that it has not been that good solo. I've been getting whooped, dude. Whooped. I played a monk, and the monk has like these, when you hit him, it brings up some defense on you kind of abilities. And so you do get like, you get like a couple of rock forms and stuff like that to where you're not taking the damage. So far, I haven't found a good way to mitigate that on the road. Because he just gets trucked. Now, I bought 12 armor class worth of leather armor that I didn't have. So I had a few naked pieces. That may be a big factor. If I had full armor, it might be a little bit different. So we're just kind of saving our money for some armor. Currently, we need a back slot piece. I know a place to get a decent cloak. A wrist, which we don't have any, and a belt. So we're still missing like 3 pretty important pieces here. Pretty important armor slots are currently just open, just wide open. And it was worse. It was like 5 slots. And so I was fighting stuff and just getting beat up. I said, dude, I need some armor. Now, let's see. My opening gap is reducing damage. I'm reducing outgoing damage on from the mob, like the mob. That's actually the opening gap I should have used when I was solo. Oh god, there's a named one. Oh shit, the bear. The bear. Why is it always a bear? I swear these bears are picking on me because I'm a dwarf. Because I'm short. Because I'm a short king. Where's my caltrops? Caltrops slows him. Or supposed to slow him a little bit. I don't think it did. Why the bears? I guess we could probably just kill the bear. So it's not really a hard bomb. They do, dude. They go after dwarves. I swear, it's the shortness. The bears think they get an easy meal. Make a dwarf named Short King. Dude, that is a good name, actually. That would be lit. Short King, dude. Give him, like, some frickin', give him a big-ass frickin' wild hairdo, bro. Fresh water. I ate a really salty dinner last night. I had some Chinese takeout. I had some soup, and I had some general chicken and rice and stuff. But it was quite sodium. Quite a lot of sodium, I could tell. I woke up in the middle of the night thirsty as hell. Delicious, though. Very delicious indeed. They probably used MSG. Yeah, it's the flavor, you know. And yeah, it does. It's like a refined sodium or something, so it's like almost more concentrated, and it can make my blood pressure go up a little bit, MSG. This place gets pretty spicy, but I will say it's pretty good XP. We've gotten at least a yellow bubble since we've been here, or probably a bubble and a half, really. So we've made up for some of the times that we died. We have 6 yellow bubbles to go through the level. And these guys are doing pretty good, pretty good. I'm using a couple of temporary weapons. These are weapons that we found here. They're spectral weapons, which means they're from the ghosts. They're basically like apparitions. Like the weapons are themselves are ghosts. So that's why they're temporary. Makes sense. I mean, it's a spectral weapon. How long is it, gonna last? So I'm doing a sword and axe combo because that's all we found so far. But if I was to find a piercer, that would be even better. So I wonder what the story is. What's the lore behind all of these specters here at this place? Did they... Was this their town at one point or something and got destroyed? Now they're trapped here as spirits? Apparently there's a named in there. Damn, you can use that kick from pretty far away. So he came from over here with that guy. Was it? shit. That fear, man. Rusted dagger? Darn. Thought that mug would have been spectral. It's probably supposed to be spectral daggers, but they're coming up as rusted for some reason. Because that's the only rusted weapon that we're seeing off of these specters. The rest of the weapons we've seen have been spectral weapons. So I feel like that specific one, the dagger itself, is dropping rusteds instead of spectrals. Oh, I take that back. I just found a spectral. Woo! Hell yeah. Let's go, mate. Spectral dagger, dude. 8 points of top end. It's pretty good. Let's put this one there. Let's poison that fucking dagger. Holla. And then put backstab back here. Ah, shit. We get in combat? Oh, good. Alright. Now let's cook, dude. Spectral dagger. Let's cook. Hopefully I can give it to him. I've poisoned it, so we might be exploiting here. Hold on. Oh, he wants axe? Alright, spectral axe. I poisoned it. I wonder if it's still poisoned. I poisoned the axe. Is it still poisoned? What if it is, dude? And we're just giving away poisoned weapons. He wanted it to use it, so we did it naturally, but that would be wild, huh? If I could just hand people poisoned weapons. Yeah, these weapons are good though. Like so they're temporary weapons, but once you actually like get rolling and get a few weapon drops, and the party starts using some of these weapons against the specters. Whoo, it's good. Yeah. That's some deeps. We're putting out some heat now. Let's look at that thing again. 8 damage, 1.4 delay dagger. That's a quick little dagger, dude. Freaking. It's like Norman Bates, dude. Coming into the shower, bro. Just freaking. Norman. Yeah, buddy. So apparently now the next one is the named, I think. So we might actually be getting a named mob here, which would have equipment probably, like some kind of armor or something. We'll see. They don't really have a linking system either, I've noticed, as far as like linking items. So the loot is a little different, you know. It's like instead of linking the item in chat and being like, who wants it, everybody's, you know, there's more of a discussion. Like, hey, we got a wisdom chest here, or we have a dexterity bracer. They talk it out. Oh boy, two of them. Cursed Apparition, I would think, is the named, yeah? Let's get him. Let's get him. There we go. And I can stealth between mobs, so the mezzed one, I can come in with some good openers. I'll loot so it doesn't rot. Okay, yeah, get it. Nice. Ceremonial Whisper Metal Loop, Ceremonial Harvesting Sickle. Wow. So we got some kind of earring apparently, and then like an upgraded harvesting sickle, which is like for plants, you know. Okay. 2 drops, not bad. Yeah, that is pretty good. First up. Here we go. I'll let you guys see how they do in the loot. We'll do loot in real time here. First up. Ring 1 armor, 1 int, 2 spell crit. Okay, so that's a pretty cool ring. But it's not really for a melee, so they're going to random off the caster ring. One guy rolled a 4. I think he's the only guy rolling on it, so he's probably going to get it. Sasira wants to roll too. Random 100. Ah, we've got a 61. Sasira has won. It's a pretty cool ring. That's a caster ring. I would say intelligence caster. Next is harvesting sickle, 28, no stats. I would roll on that though. Random 100. I would roll on it. 51. Let's go. Come on. I like picking plants, so I would actually use that sickle. Woo! I would use it. Hey, fantastic. Thank you. So we've just gotten a better harvesting tool. So we go from a basic sickle, tool effectiveness 8, to a frickin' harvesting sickle, tool effectiveness 28. Dude, that's massive. That means I'm pretty sure that means I can get more out of the plant. And probably faster to harvest the plant as well, which does take a while. Pretty cool. Little looting action there, little LOOT. Alright, we'll move him back down. That way no one gets cheeky. Sometimes people send weird messages, you know? It's happened before, dude. They'll get mad at you at the hill giants. Orc boy, you're slaying way too many giants. You've been slaying giants for about 2.5 hours now, and you've reached your daily quota of giants. You need to move out of this area. Yo, Cold Heart. Does this open play stop at December 1? I think so, yeah. And then goes down for about 13 days until December 13th. That's when everything's wiped and we come back in as we re-roll. We got to re-roll. It's a wipe. But it's still fun to get in and practice a few things and learn how to explore, and like I'm glad I was able to try this game out for a couple of weeks before the early release. 'Cause I feel like I'm like kind of warmed up now, you know what I mean? I'm all warmed up. Going back into stealth is very important for the readiness points. You need them. What's on here? I'm looking for another spectral dagger, but I mean, I'm happy with what I have, but if there was another dagger, I'd use it. But I heard there was kind of a bug. Someone told me there's a bug where the offhand will swing as fast as the main hand. So if you go like dagger sword, for example, your sword is frickin' dagger speed. Now, this may be true, this may not be. I don't know how to really test it. I don't have a parser or anything. But that's how we're going right now, is dagger main hand, sword offhand. And that sword does look like it's swinging pretty darn quick. It is a 1.7 though. That's still pretty quick. Let me do a refresh on these poisons. Don't want to run out. Don't want to run out mid-fight. Alright, so apparently this vengeful spirit back here is also a PH. Dude, Cold Heart, bro. This game's dope, dude. It's growing on me a lot. I'm starting to fall in love with this game, dude, a lot. Like, once you start getting into the swing of things and the feel of things, and you know how to target stuff quickly, and oh, dude, it's getting good. Ah, shit, that fear, though. So, pretty excited about a lot of the things that I've been hearing on the various streams and stuff, dude. The bosses are gonna have good mechanics. You know, dungeons are gonna be fairly preserved, like an EverQuest dungeon where you go in, you got to work your way through it. There's areas with named stuff like that, and then deep down in it there may be a little boss room or something, which is an instanced boss. Like, the boss only is the instance part of it. The rest of the dungeon is open world. I thought that'd be pretty cool, and they said that why they would do it would be so that they can have better mechanics on bosses. You know, you can have like a really cool room with stuff happening in it, you know, and I think that sounds cool to me. You know, you get cooler boss fights. I'm all down for cooler boss fights, dude. But you keep the integrity of like a whole open world game with only those fights being like that for those purposes. You know, you get a little benefit out of it too. You get the better mechanics and that kind of thing, and scripts and stuff that can be used for the fight. But you share it throughout the community, right? Like all the guilds have a shot at these fights, you know, which I think kind of panders and works better for the casual MMOer, you know, the MMOer that works a day job and has a family, and, you know. It's pretty cool. Eichel, I can see your tra-la-la-la-la. You like the spell sparklies? Hey, Shamanite, what's up, dude? Yeah, it's pretty nice. It's a pretty game. I wouldn't mind turning it down a little, just so I can like see the body, see the, you know what I mean? Make sure I'm getting my swings in. But they're not bad. They're not bad. If I zoom in a little bit, I can see, you know, so it's not too bad. Ooh, somebody leveled up. You can hear other party members' dings, which is a little weird, but it's cool still. It's like when someone dings, it just dings out loud, because you don't even have to be in a group either. I've been running past groups that have been fighting shit and heard a ding and was like, oh shit, somebody over there dinged. So when you ding, dude, it's out loud, bro. Everybody hears. No secret dinging, Cold Heart. No dinging in the back room anymore, bro. You better put that ding away, dude. Dude, get that ding out of here, man. When am I getting on Hero's Journey? Dude. Hey, Suds, what's up, man? I saw that Hero's Journey. It does look really cool. 3 classes is pretty intense. If I was going to do it, I've thought about it, you know. And I was like, what would I even play? What would I even do? If I was going to do it, maybe I would go with something like a Monk, Shaman, Bard. I think that would be a really good combo for my play style. Or you could even do like Shadow Knight, Shaman, Bard, same thing essentially. Different play style, a little more armor for the Shadow Knight. Or I was thinking about the ultimate Root Rodder, like the ultimate kiting Root Rodder. And I was thinking, like, what if you did a Necro Druid, and then what else? You know, what else could you do? Like like what if you had a Ranger that was a Necro Druid? So you were doing your dots and you were like shooting your bow. Would that work? A Ranger with Necro dots, dude? That'd be pretty disgusting. Like, what are some of the better soloers, do you think? You want to see your ding? Dude, ding it on, bro. Let's see. Yo! Meow Rarmu, what's up, dude? Bard, Necro Druid, Bard. Yeah, I can see that. Like if you were... See, here's the thing about the Necro dots and the Druid dots even. If you wanted to stack them and stuff. they have cast times. You know what I mean? So you have to actually like stand and cast them. So the bard dots, unless they would break root, you wouldn't want them to break root really, because they would be your rodder. You know what I mean? You're the ultimate rodder. So maybe it's a shaman that pairs with it. Maybe it's a necro druid shaman, and you just run around. Oh yeah, beast. 3 pets, dude. Oh. Paladin rogue monks are the ultimate undeaders. Ooh, dude, that'd be cool. See, hold on, we got another named guy. This guy's tough. We got to put out some deeps. This guy drops equipment though, so we really like this guy. Yeah, and that Dwork rogue. Got him. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We got a big boy named boy. Cursed apparition. This guy's dropping really good stuff. Ooh, I'm dying. Heal me. Oh, shit. Almost died on that one. Another sickle and a cursed cape, apparently. Ooh. Nice cape. Here we go. We'll do the loot again. We'll let them do the loot again. There we go. Let's see what we got. Cape. 1 cloth, 1 armor, -2 strength, +2 int. Ah, fuck that. -2 strength? Yucko, dude. Ah. Give it to the casters. Hell no. That's a huge hit to us. But then look at how much that weakens the casters, dude. They won't be able to carry nothing wearing that cape. That cape is like one of those heavy X-ray blankets, dude. It's just it's over top of them, dude, and they can't even cast or nothing, dude. They're just weighed down. They got a lead blanket. The instruments on Bard would be a juggle. Oh yeah. Popular ones are Necromancer, Magician, Beast, the 3 pets, the Super Undeader, Paladin, Rogue, Monk. There's a ton of crit/flurry AA stacking for the pets. I never thought of the Beast Lord. You can't read your combat window if there's a pet build near me because there's so many flurry messages. Your level 16 tank elemental tanked Manor for a while last night. Was rough, but he had no CC. Damn, dude. I'm trying to catch up with you. I'm level 12, which isn't too bad. It looks like we're getting pretty far. Looks like we're getting up there. I had 13 on my Necro, 10 on my Monk. So I did. I tried out a few characters, got them up to an average level for where groups and stuff are happening here on the test. You can range slot an instrument on this server so you don't actually have to juggle it. Ooh, that's actually pretty cool. I think I'm doing a good rotation. I'm not sure though. But I'm opening up with a armor debuff, with 2 armor debuffs. Then I blow my damage cooldown. And then I roll abilities like backstab, kick, bleed, all that stuff. While I have the plus damage rolling. So I feel like it's a pretty good rotation. Yeah. I'm splitting that armor open and then I'm frickin' going for big hits. We'll see how that rotation works out as far as later in the game when the stabs start getting really heavy. Probably can't really open with that anymore. Much later up, you know, mobs will probably turn and one-shot you if you do it. If you do that, you probably have to wait for tank to get aggro. Like I might actually be going too heavy in the beginning. Let's see, here's my opener. I do the opening gap, gives a 20% reduction of the armor class. Then I throw a corrosive brew. It's a flask that does another 25% armor class reduction. So that's good. That's 45% reduced armor in the first 2 hits. Boom, boom. Then I blow my cooldown, Sinister Strikes. This thing does increases my damage of my physical attacks by 12.5%. And if I have more opportunity points, if I had like 3 or 4 opportunity points, it would actually be higher percent. So that thing is pretty good. Also has an armor bypass. Then I start rolling backstab, blackjack kick, bloodletter, and I'm hitting them again with the lucky strikes again, because that pops up pretty quick. So I don't know, dude. It's a pretty heavy opener. And that's with a dagger build because there's backstab built in. But if I was a sword build, for example, we would swap backstab with waylay. Waylay. Heavy damage, bypassing some of their armor. Must be behind the target, which you will be. Requires a blunt or slashing weapon. Yeah, which I will have. So that's pretty good. Pretty good. Yo, Crossbreed hitting us with that raid. Yo, welcome in. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. We're playing the Dwarf Rogue.
How you doing? How you doing? My name's Dwork. I'm Dwork.
Nice to meet you. Half dwarf, half orc. His name is Dwork. Thanks again so much for hitting us with that raid. Welcome in, raiders. We're just chilling out. You were the shaman? Nice, dude. Dude, this is a really cool camp. And those That rare guy is pretty spicy, dude. He hits like a truck, bro. Oh, man. But thank you. Thank you so much for hitting us with that raid. Welcome in, guys. Welcome to the stream. It's real hard. Yeah, he does, dude. Whoo! Well, I hope you had a good stream, and I hope you had a lot of fun. We're just hanging out, enjoying a beautiful day. Ah! Crossbreed with the follow. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. We're enjoying this Dwarf Rogue. It's a lot of fun. A lot of fun getting up in there, doing those backstabs. I wish I could keep these spectral weapons, man. The dagger and the sword offhand is really nice. Really nice. 2 daggers would be freaking disgusting. 2 daggers would be ridiculous. Yeah, the weapon upgrade is all the difference when you go from 9 to 10, for real. For real. Once you go above 10 and you can use those, the next level of weapons, oh man. So much more damage. The game is a blast. You got this tune and Halfling Rogue. Can't wait to see the Druid and Bard. Yeah. A lot of people are so excited about Druid and Bard. My buddy who plays also Knight Rider, you may have seen his stream a few times. He loves Druid and Bard. When we played EverQuest together, he mained Bard, I believe, and he had a Druid backup. So he was the Bard and Druid. Ah. Does the rain cease? No? Yes? Aha! The rain has ceased. Will no longer be slogging through. You were a druid, but sheesh, so many years ago. My first character, my very first EverQuest character, was a wood elf druid. So I actually do have my roots in the druid, and I tried to play another druid a couple years, like about a year or two ago, on the TLP. And I just didn't enjoy it. I didn't have fun. I thought it was going to be nostalgic. Like, oh, dude, I'll remake my first character and freaking, that kind of thing. Didn't really hit it off. I started playing it and felt like it wasn't interesting. I think because my first druid, because I'd already played the druid before. I didn't like it. And so I've been playing a lot of DPS over the last few years. Alright, think we're gonna reform. I think we might reform. I'm not sure though. It's a beautiful morning in the game. Look at that. We got clouds coming up over. Just a couple adventurers. Yo, look at Gamador's eyes, dude. He's been up all night, dude. Look at those eyes. He's been up all night. Those DGen hours, dude. That's where we are right now. We're in those DGen hours. Those early hours, dude. So some points of interest for me are here's the little list of camps and dungeons that are kind of active right now. And so what I'm thinking of is, here, let's move this down a little bit here. Block this up a little. Get my big old head out the way. What I want to do is I want to do more Halnir, which is 10 to 25. Spirit Manor's where we're at right now. Mad Run I've never done, so like I think this would be pretty cool too, to try this place out. It looks like more of an outdoor cave dungeon system, but it looks pretty creepy, spidery. It's a big old gnarly frickin' She-Lab layer. The Gadai Fort apparently is a bit higher. I've never been there. Drakes, I've never seen those. Hangor, never been there. Graveyard as well, never been there. That's a 30 plus spot, so I'm feeling like Graveyard looks pretty spooky. Pretty creepy. It's all dark up there too, I'm pretty sure. Looking at some of the equipment that's coming out of there, those are looking pretty nice. Oh my god, look at the spear, dude. Fell Spike. $25 top end, 3 dexterity, 4 hit rating, 5 physical crit chance. Wow. It's pretty slow though if you look at it. 2.6 delay is kind of slow for a one-handed short spear. That does seem a little low, because my spear is much less delay than that. And I'm rocking a one-handed spear. 1.8, so look at that. This short spear is only 1.8 delay. I wonder why that other spear is so slow. I mean, probably because it's so powerful, because it's so heavy damage. They probably had to nerf it somehow. Oh. Somebody's offering some bronze daggers. Those daggers. Can a level 10 use? Question mark? Oh. He just left the group. Apparently he can make bronze daggers? Let me see. It might be level 20 daggers. I did get my hands on a level 20 spear. Simple ashen bronze dagger. Thank you. Oh, hell yeah. For real, that's like super big. Let's look. Oh, 13. Nice. 6 damage. That's good. 1.4 delays. Oh, dude, those are lit. So, yeah, so I can actually wear these next level. These are good. These are fantastic. Wow. That probably took a lot to make the bronze daggers. Because you got to figure he has to mine the material. Then he has to, like, refine it. And make it. So that's very nice. Yeah, these are smooth, dude. Quick as well. Yo, coolest guy of all time. What's up, dude? Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. Hello. The Go Fort? Oh, yeah, dude. I want to try the fort sometime. That's why I'm kind of pushing this character up. It's a fun character to play and get into groups and level. And the more I learn about this rogue, the more I can have some fun, you know. This game is getting shut down. Really, dude? It's gone? Done deal? Let me look back here. There is a specter sometimes that spawns back here. I think. 'Cause I've seen him get pulled a few times. We may be finished. We got a few folks doing a little bit of a break, doing some vendoring and stuff, and I think we're forming back up. So what I'll do now is we'll do a little bit of a health break. We'll take a small AFK, and we'll do a little health break. Hey, Smeagol, I like that name, by the way. Considering it's releasing AA December 13th and going on to Steam, probably not likely anytime soon. Good thing and definitely coolest guy ever is to give the real facts. Yeah, dude. Alright, we're going to take a quick health break, you guys. I'll be right back. Stay tuned if you can. Hit that follow if you can as well. And like and subscribe, all that cool fun stuff. I will be right back, folks. Ah. We are back. Hello. Hello, everybody. We're back. Check us out, guys. We're drinking coffee out of our Dude Boy Orc Boy mug. How cool is that, dude? Oh, yeah, dude. This is the coolest mug of all time. Dude Boy Orc Boy mug. Coolest mug of all time. Ooh, that's good. It's nice and hot. Piping. It's nice and piping. Well, looks like the group may have collapsed. But we do have more time to play, so let's get our LFG back on. Put out in the 12 rogue LFG. And let's see what happens, dude. I got some good weapons right now, too. Which is amazing. Yeah. We got some fantastic weapons right now. The spectral weapons are actually really freaking good. So we definitely want to hang on to those. But you're not biased, right? Never. Yo, memory dump, how are you today, my friend? I must have stepped in some water or something. My sock is wet. Yuck. Oh, I know what it was. I dropped a few ice cubes from the fridge, and then when I walked by, I probably walked in the puddle. Frickin' ice cubes. Anyone know how long it takes to get the max level on average? Ooh, that is a good question. It's taking most average people to do to get about a no, this person wants to chill out. Dwarf said, how you feel? These lands are full of dwarves these days. Let's do some RP. Some Goldshire stuff. Ah, the Shire be gold here, lad. Har, har. We be not but simple pirates. You never got past 10? I will say this. Post 10 slows down quite a bit. Like if you were to start soloing light blues and dark blues after level 10, it takes a couple hours to get a level. You know, it takes like 100 or 200 mobs to get it. It's much faster to get into these groups and fight these elite mobs. As hard as they can be, as hard as some of the pulls are to split and camps are to split and whatnot, the XP value per kill and all that stuff and whatnot is much better on these group camps. Much better. And you get a little bit of treasure and some equipment and stuff. This is the Shadow Manor, I believe it's called. Let's look here real quick. The Spirit Manor. We're at the Spirit Manor. This is a... there's not really any lore here on this page about it. I wonder if we can find some lore on the Spirit Manor. You know, I was curious about it. Pantheon Spirit Manor lore. Okay. Yeah, nothing. So we're not quite sure what the Spirit Manor is or is all about, or why it's like it is. But we do know that there's a cursed apparition. It's definitely a cursed place. There's definitely a curse on the land here. I think we can sneak around in there. Let's go in. Let's get cheeky. Ooh, this wrathful spirit is actually prepared to attack me. Prepared to attack. Okay. Those guys are not joking around. Those guys in the front are pissed, dude. But some of these wandering spirits and stuff are indifferent. So, like, this guy is completely indifferent to my presence. He's just like, yeah, whatever, dude. So, he doesn't mind. But Restless appears to be... they will definitely attack your ass. Let's look around here. So you can tell that it's a dilapidated... this is... you know, there must have been wrought iron fences here at one point. Ivies and such running along the walls. I would think. The trees have some pretty large webbing on them. Let's do a little exploring in here, you guys. Ah, this person's thinking about putting together a group. I'm down. We could get one going. So we got Cursed Cape, Ghostly Robes, that Intellect. So there's a good... the Cursed Apparition pretty much just drops caster equipment. The Bitter Bone actually drops a really crazy shield. Bone Mail Leg Guards. Wow. Faded Black Tome. That's a caster tome. Iron Hammer. Oops. Did I miss the group invite? My bad, dude. Making this guy invite me twice. God, streamer, what?
Pay attention to the game.
My bad. I'm looking up loot. Ooh, 12 Wizzy. Nice. I wonder if I was gonna say, I wonder if Mean Warrior was still on, but I think he might be gone. But yeah, we're forming up a group, dude. Anyone know how long it takes to max level? Shoot, I could see it being a month easily. It took me about a solid week to get anything to level 10. A lot of that was screwing around, exploring, but a lot of that was grinding as well. So whether I was soloing or whether I was grouped with parties. A little tired, but good. Nice, dude. Good question. Never got past 10 because you put a lot of hours into it. I think the game really fruits after 10 because you start getting some groups where you really have to crowd control. You have to interrupt abilities, you know. So we're seeing the game really fruit around level 10. I would say if any of you guys are out there trying it out, doing the testing and such, try to get up above level 10 if you can. We will have a wipe, and then we're going to get early access on December 13th, so that's when I'm going to push for a 40. I'm going to try and get a 40. What class, though, is the question. Probably Rogue or Necro. Probably Rogue, because I want to explore and stealth around. Probably Rogue. I like Dwarf. I'm liking this Dwarf. I am considering Ogre Rogue, too. Ogre. Big old gnarly rogue, ogre rogue. Alright, let's peek around up in here. I will say this though, this place does look really cool, dude. How it has like the overhanging thing right there. That's cool. Let's look here. I'm more interested in these gardens, dude. Ooh. Oh boy, wrathful spirit, man. Vengeful spirits everywhere. Yeah, this place is thick. This place is thick with them. This place looks cool. So, there's like mausoleums and stuff back there, dude. I'm a little scared to explore it right now, but I think I could sneak around in there and find some cool stuff. Alright, we got 12 Enchanter, 12 Wizard, 12 Rogue. Pretty much looking for Tank and Healer. Tank and Healer. I'm sure we could find it. For Manor Group. Hey, Baron Nuts and Bolts. What's up, dude? Ah, greetings, friend. Greetings to you. Baron Nuts and Bolts. It's good to see you, man. This game's cool. I'm really starting to really like the game a lot. Big time. Awake and getting ready for the old work shift. Oh yeah, let's go. check this out, dude. I got some loot. I got a 28 tool effectiveness sickle, bro. A harvesting sickle. That's actually pretty fat loot, though. You know what I mean? Like, that's actually pretty good. I want to try it out. I want to go harvest with it and see, like, how good it is, or do I get more stuff, or what? You're at work, man. Don't bother. It's not worth it. And at this spectral camp, there's some temporary daggers. I've got a temporary 8 damage dagger. That's pretty good. I've got a temporary 9 damage sword, which is pretty good. And when those fade away, when I'm level 13, I've got a couple of nice bronze daggers here. So, pretty cool, pretty cool. Someone gave me a level 20 spear as well, so when we eventually get 20, if we do on here, which I do want to push for 20 on this character. I don't really want to push for further than that because of the wipe, but I'm down to like grind or whatever. Down to do like dungeons and Halnirs and stuff and try and get as close to 20 as possible. Not really pushing for it, but if I got it, it'd be cool. Yo, 12 Silva in the house. What up? Hell yeah. We're still kind of waking up, man. We're still kind of waking up. Drinking coffee. Forming a group up for some Pantheon shenanigans. Yo, P99 Frankenbeans, dude. What's up, dude? Hail, adventurer. Hail. Check it out, P99 Frankenbeans. We're drinking coffee out of our dude boy orc boy mug. We're getting it. Oh yeah, that's good. Coffee tastes a lot better, bro, when it's out of a dude boy orc boy mug. Let me tell you. I want to do, okay, so as like I want to get like a cheap like dozen of those or something and just put them all over the place. Like I want to get like 100 of them made or something and shipped out of China or something, bro. And then just put them fuckers everywhere, dude. Sneak them into thrift stores and shit. Put them on the shelf. Freaking dude boy, orc boy mugs, bro. On the shelf at a thrift store. Oh, man. It'd be hilarious, dude. Sneak about like 7 of them into a Walmart and just fucking like stock the shelf with it. So it's just just my coffee cup in there. No barcode, no price tag, nothing. Just chaos, dude. Chaos at the local Walmart. Only half a cup of dude boy. Don't you like your coffee? Ooh, I would love AC. I mean, I would love HC. Halnirs is really my main goal. I want to get into Halnirs more often than anything else. And explore it. You won a mug from Q's stream and brought it to work. Now random people are using it. No shit, dude. That's cool. You got to take pictures of random people using it and then just send them to him in the DMs, dude. Get like a little thread going. People using his cup. That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. Have a little thread of people using it. There is one of my cups is made in London, dude. There's a guy named Jonathan Raymaker. He comes in the stream occasionally. He also streams as well. Streams a lot of Valheim. But he did buy one, and he's been drinking out of it, dude. We made London with one of the mugs. Alright, so yeah, so we're just chilling. The group is being formed. We've got 3 members. We've got 12 enchanter, 12 wizard, and 12 rogue. So we're pretty much looking for a tank and a healer. But, you know, since we have the enchanter already, it's pretty appealing. You know, tanks and healers will sign up. And we can probably do Halnir's Cave, which is the harder dungeon available right now. We can do good here too. I mean, this is a great place. The XP is flowing. All good. I'm stoked because I am equipped with a couple of nice weapons right now. Some temporary weapons. They will disappear when I log off. They're basically, you know, they're spectral weapons that I've acquired from these ghosts here that we've been fighting. And so since they're corporeal right now, they're like a freaking spectral weapon. You know, they will degrade over time and vanish. So we're using these ghastly blades as long as we can. As long as we can. Are they good weapons while they last? Yes, that is a very good question, Frankenbeans. They are quite nice. They are quite nice indeed. I can show you a bit of a comparison. My primary weapons that I'm using right now are a level 2 dagger, which does 4 top end damage. It's got 4 top end, 1.4 delay. Okay. Now check out the spectral dagger. The spectral dagger, and this is a good dagger. This is from a named snake, so this is like a named snake fang dagger. So it's actually really good for below level 10. Above level 10, and with this spectral dagger, we have 8 damage, 1.4 delay. So we're looking at about double the damage in just the single weapon. Double. Pretty good, dude. Pretty freaking good. Also, we can poison the dagger. We get venom. The rogue can just conjure up venom. It doesn't really cost any reagents or anything like that. You have an ability that just gives you 5 flasks. And you can put it on each weapon. So you can see now that they are synthetic toxined for 35 minutes. The buff also shows up here as well. So synthetic toxin. Now my swords and my dagger and my sword are basically, upon swinging, are just going to proc it. Just bing, 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 bing. So it's a lot of extra damage. You definitely need to keep your blades poisoned for sure. Highly important to be always poisoned if you're attacking. You like that kind of poison memory dump? Yeah, it's nice. It is nice. I was gifted a couple of nice level 13 daggers, some bronze daggers. They are 6 top end, 1.4 delay, and they're permanent, right? Because they're bronze. They are level 13 though, so I have to get up one more level before I can use them. So there is a bit of level restriction in some equipment. We're seeing restriction, so you get like a level 10 is the next kind of like threshold where you can start wearing basic equipment that's all level 10 plus, but then you may craft some stuff that's 13, like those daggers, for example. So twinking is kind of really not a thing. You can't really give a low-level guy a high-level piece of equipment. You can give them stuff that they can wear, like you can give them a whole suit of stuff they can wear, but that's it. There's no twinking per se, other than here's a bunch of cool stuff that you'll eventually be able to use. Now that may change, because I have seen items when I was looking in the vendor, the weapon dealer, for example. He had a couple of tabs. He had tier 1 tab, tier 2 tab, and he had a tier 3 tab. The tier 2 tab, all the weapons on the tooltips said level 10, requires level 10, right? The tier 3 tab, none of the weapons said that there was a requirement. So you might have been able to put tier 3 on a level 1 for a while there if you could have bought it. It was expensive. It was like 40, 50 gold a pop. So that was almost it's essentially impossible to buy any of that stuff at that level. It would take weeks of farming at that level to buy one of those. But it may have been changed. It may have gotten a tooltip on there now that says it has a requirement. I'll have to look. But I think some people were able to afford it. You know, if you go to a nice little hidey hole where you can earn a lot of coin, they might have been able to buy some tier 3 stuff and put it on level 1s. Oh man, that's tasty. I like hazelnut coffee. Hazelnut. That's a good flavor, man. Damn, that's a good flavor. I don't know what it is. It's not a little bit sweet, a little bit nutty. You're also having a bit of hazelnut? Dude, let's go, bro. No memes, no banter. I'm actually into hazelnut coffee, dude. That stuff is so fucking good, bro. Whoo, look at my color, dude. Look at my color. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Miss Schmo loves hazelnut, dude. Let's go. Bro, I'm telling you, man. That is a wonderful flavor. It's a good one. I have a Keurig, one of those little Keurigs, and I actually use reusable cups. I use reusable filters that are the same size as the Keurig cup, right? So I fill it up with whatever kind I want, and I usually get either a Colombian roast or a light roast. I really like the Hawaiian stuff too. Those have been really good. But yeah, I usually do about an 8-ounce cup or 6-ounce cup. It makes it so quick and it makes it so tasty, you know, and it's so easy to clean and manage. It's much better for me than like making entire cups of coffee. You know what I mean? I mean pots, rather. Pots. Because I only want a cup at a time. Well, just got an invite on the main. Gonna take it. Alright, so the groups fall apart. Unfortunately, the group is falling apart. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Wah wah wah. I'm just a dwarf living in the world. That's all that they'll let me be. I'm just a dwarf. Oh, man.
I'm just a dwarf.
You do that too, but kind of miss that studgy coffee taste from the bottom of the pot when you do a whole carafe in the morning. Yeah, I'm on my second cup, so I'm up to like 12 ounces or something today. 12 ounces. That's not too bad. Let's get our LFG on here. And 12 Rogue LFG. We're looking for a group. Dude, that corpse that I was looking for yesterday in the bottom of the goblin caves, someone found it, dude. Someone found it and drug it back to the entrance for me. I actually got it back. I recovered it. Got that bag back. It was this red bag. This red bag's the starter bag. I thought that was pretty cool. Alright. Can I defeat a boar? Can I solo a boar? A Bora Bora? Here, let's do this. Actually, that won't work either. Alright, let's try this boar out, man. He probably kicked my ass. There we go. I have no backstab until they run away, really. What I could do is I could swap around. That wasn't too bad. I could do this. I could swap waylay and backstab. Peanut Nutter. Dang, there he goes. That guy likes hazelnuts too. That guy likes hazelnuts too. Yeah, we can swap these weapons around, which will that should work. We should be able to fight boars and shit. Put out enough DPS to take them down before they take us down. so we can earn a little bit of coin. Oh, there's that nasty skeleton guy out there. Zirius the Bone Walker, dude. He's a named, and he does drop loot, I'm pretty sure. But he's a group mob and he's pretty tough. Also, I'm pretty sure someone said you have to have silence to beat him. Or something like that. Like interrupts or something to beat him. Well, we can farm a cloak. I know there's a cloak that drops over here. It's pretty cool that you actually get meat from skinning as well. I think that's a really good... that was a good decision for... When you skin a creature, you do get some meat out of it, you know? Damn, these things hit hard, kind of. It does make sense, yeah. When you're skinning the pelt, there would be meat. There would be flanks of meat. You haven't bothered with any professions, but you might try some after the EA wipe. I did a little bit of wood crafting. I did a tiny bit of clothing as well as leather making. I started to do jewelry and gem cutting and stuff. That one's going to take a lot of mining. You're going to definitely need to mine up a lot of gems to work in that field. Hey, this is the guy. This is actually the rare guy. The recruiter. Pretty sure. Yeah, this guy drops the frickin' cloak. Maybe we can get it. Hey, there it is, the cloak. It's only one armor, but it's better than nothing, I guess. Because I'm not wearing a cloak at all right now, so... one armor's one armor, right? I'll take it. Nice, dude. We just got the frickin' cloak we wanted. That we were like, hey, I know a guy who drops a cloak around here. And there he was, man. How often does that happen, huh? Never. I like you can skin the bats as well. That's pretty good. You're at least going to need mining. Your spells are starting to need uncut gems to cast. Oh, shit. Whoa. Like 1 gem per cast kind of a thing? Or... 'cause that's a lot, dude. That is a lot. That means that we would need a vendor, I would think, to buy the reagents. Summoned armor. Ah. At least a player marker or DDQ stalls. It feels to you that the resource nodes should have a shorter refresh time. Almost every time you find one, 70% of the time, there is already someone mining one. Yeah. I did notice that down in the dungeons and stuff, down in those caves, were quite a bit of them. Quite a bit of nodes everywhere. Harder ones to get, yeah. Dang, 3 bubbles away from 13. Harder to get, but probably have to level your skill to be able to even mine them. Peanutter. You like the old EQ stalls, just not having to stay logged in all day and night? Yeah, dude. They eventually came out with that offline mode, which was pretty good. Where your character does stay online, but you don't have to stay online. Like the program doesn't stay online on your computer. The trader just stays online on their server. That's a pretty decent way of doing it. Did I hear? I think I heard rumor of possibly an auction house, but also possibly not just a server house, but like a world house. So that there, I don't know how that would work though with server economies. But yeah, maybe just like a big giant auction house that every world feeds from. I kind of like the idea of being able to move around from server to server. You can find camps and stuff, you know. Like not being locked down to a server has actually been kind of nice on this test.
Hello.
Hello. Cyber Jarl, what's up, my friend? Oh man, good morning. Ah, greetings to you, friend. Welcome. Welcome in. We're still playing Dwork, the half dwarf, half orc rogue. Final Fantasy 14 is like that. You can travel from server to server. That's a pretty good idea. You know, you can meet up on this server and look for a group, and then you go, oh man, oh this place, there are people fighting here. There's people fighting here. Let's move over to such and such server and fight the creatures here. If you're gonna do a full open world, like a full, like the auction house isn't from server to server kind of thing, then you might as well let the characters move around too. Hey, Ulysses! I remember grouping with that guy, I think, a few times. Ulysses. I knew a person named Ulysses once. He was pretty nice. He was a cool dude. I think he wore makeup though. I didn't notice it either till someone else pointed it out to me, but yeah, he was wearing makeup. He just, I don't know what it was, like he had a little bit of acne scar on his cheeks, and I think he was like powdering over them or something, or maybe it was medicine and people just thought it was makeup. You like the idea of a player set group hub server? Yeah, me too. Me too. I think that would be pretty cool. Final Fantasy is pretty cool. I've seen a lot of people play it. A lot of people were having a lot of fun there. Looked really good. I watched a bunch of First Brex. He was playing it for a while there. And I watched some of Cyber Jarl too. Man, I had to drive through the mountains yesterday in the rain and fog, dude. Sucked. Very harrowing, you know, it's very harrowing on these turns, these it's not very fun, man. You're enjoying it. You're finishing, just finished the last expansion not too long ago. You like your cat girl, Black Mage? Nice. Hell yeah. Hey, there he is. Look, ill. He's so ill. I guess they're gonna try and kill the skeleton guy here. All right, we got lucky. Look, people are gonna kill the skeleton guy. Stay with me. I want to go do some grindage, man. Some grindage. Let's go do some grindage, man. I want to go down the bottom of the goblin caves to like the where the leader is and stuff, you know. It's a little tougher with pugs pickup groups, especially since a lot of people who are trying the game right now, like myself, are very new, you know. So trying to go deep into a dungeon is really challenging, you know. The pulls are challenging. The crowd control is challenging. We will definitely need heals. Dwork empathy, at least 2 of us. We got an enchanter, a paladin, a necro, a summoner, and a rogue. We could probably burst that thing down, dude. Maybe not, maybe not. Okay, we're over here. We're gonna fight a really nasty skeleton named guy. He's a level 12 skeleton, a named skeleton, and he casts all kinds of yucky magic and we're gonna try and fight him. Get a little treasure. Let's see. I need to swap these weapons around, and I also need to swap this around for the fight. Oh boy. There he is. They pulled him.
Let's go!
Oh yeah, lucky strike 21. Yeah, we're kicking his ass. One guy's getting hurt pretty bad though. Oh shit, he healed. Yeah, let's get rid of this rabid dusk bat, dude. Woo! We got him. Hey, Barexa. There he is, man. We were talking about him, dude. We summoned him. We were talking about Final Fantasy stuff, and I brought you up because I remember you were playing it. Dude, this Pantheon game's really cool, man. You're the Mac Daddy Pimp from Adamantoise, giving pink-haired cackers lowdown on the gillies. Oh man. Stick, everyone roll. I guess I'm not gonna. I don't need a stick. Let me look at it though. I want to see it. I want to see. Let's at least look at it. Oh, nothing. Okay, whatever. You want a great stick? I don't know what a stick is, dude. Warrior, wizard, druid, stave. I didn't really get a chance to look at it. It looked pretty good though, but my character can't use it, so. It had some stats on it. It was some kind of staff and it had some stats. I think it was more like a wizard staff than anything. It's a hairy wizard. What is it? It's a hairy wizard, dude. Hey, yo, Knight Rider. What's up, bro? Hee hee. Yee yee. Look at you pretending you know how to play the game. Not much up, just chilling. Dude. I'm trying to get it. I'm trying to keep grinding. I want to get to 13. I got some bronze daggers. Guy gave me a couple of daggers. Right now I'm equipped with a couple of spectral weapons. I was fighting over at the manor and I got a hold of them. I got a hold of a couple of those. They let it rot, dude. They were rolling it off and figuring it all out, and I think that the staff rotted. GG. GG. No, it didn't rot though, because when I was looking at it, somebody grabbed it, I thought. Yeah, I have noticed that. You pretty much have to grab stuff real quick. Like a looter. You have to have like a looter in the party. Those will poof, yeah. Yeah. So I'm enjoying them right now because they are really good. In the backpack, I got a couple of bronze daggers waiting to go. Level 13 bronze. And then my other weapons, my spear and my diamond fang daggers, not too bad. They're not too bad. The spear is okay as a normal weapon. So spectral is a little better. Temporary. But I am wearing them right now. So for this group, dude, we're ready, dude. We're ready to roll. I'm ready to roll. Yeah, Halner is nice too. Yes. I love Halner as well. Especially at the entrance, because it's safer than you think. You got a bindstone nearby. You have a zone line to run out of in case if you get into real big trouble. So it's a great grinding spot. It is. Fatty XP, fat loot. Final Fantasy XIV is actually a really good game. The RPG elements are very nice. They like to fine-tune their storyline, telling a lot as well. You did the free trial. It was worth it. You wish you'd stayed for a bit, but a player convinced you to get to pay so far. As long as you're a new player and not a returning one, if having played before, then having to sign up with a new email address. Hi all, where do we meet you? I'm not sure where we're at. We're at the South Bindstone. Yeah. But Oliver. 12 Shaman. Oh yeah, so we just need a tank now. Get a little tanky tank, and then we're gonna go to lower goblins. I like lower goblins. It's challenging, very challenging in there. Let's ask Waaagh what he thinks. Master Waaagh, what do you think about the lower goblin caves? Question mark. Let's find out what Master Waaagh thinks about it. About those lower goblins. Maybe he has some advice for us.
Dude boy, Orc boy asked me, what do you think about the lower goblin caves? Are the lower goblin caves a place of mystery and challenge? Like the depths of the mine, these caves hold treasures and trials alike. The goblins with their mischief and cunning test the resolve of any who enter. Remember, young warrior, patience and strategy shall illuminate your path through the shadows. Embrace the challenge, for even the smallest step can lead to great wisdom.
Thank you. Thank you, Master Waaagh, for your enlightenment. Ogre Paladin.
Ogre! Ogres for justice.
Cyberjarl asked me, can you tell Orc Boy that he could try Final Fantasy XIV for himself, because it's free up to level 70. Ah, savvy advice, mate. If you be crossing paths with the illustrious Dude Boy, Orc Boy, let him know that the seas of Final Fantasy XIV await their presence. It's a grand journey where the winds of fortune blow freely until level 70, without parting with a single piece of 8. So tell him to grab the helm. and set sail into that realm for adventures. Aplenty surely await.
But are there sea turtles, Mr. Jack Sparrow? If ain't no sea turtles, I don't want to go. Lower Goblin Caves. I guess we should probably go there, right? Meet up outside of the cave entrance. Not too far away. It's just up this path. Adamantois are giant sea turtles. Nice, dude. Arr, it must be sea turtles. That's how he escaped, wasn't it? From the island they left him on to die. He got off of there off on a couple of sea turtles. So, we're going to the Goblin Caves. Here is a entrance to the Goblin Caves. I guess he wants to go this way, because here he is. There they are, folks. The dreaded Goblin Caves. There's our tank. Level 10 Dire Lord. There it is. We have a party. Let's poison our weapons. As soon as we get in and get near the entrance and everything, I like to make sure my weapons are all poisoned. Double. You gotta do some laundry and some grocery shopping, doing a little bit of lurking. Dude, alright, my friend. Thank you so much for the lurk. I do appreciate that. And I hope you get some really good stuff at the store, dude. Get some good delicioso. I'm a freaking piggy. So when I go shopping, dude, I have to come home, put all the shit away, or I'll just start tearing into it all, dude. I want a little bit of this. I want a little bit of that. Open this up. Open that up. Yo, Swifty hitting the follow. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We're getting ready to delve the depths of the Goblin Caves here. We're going to the lower camps, so it's gonna be pretty deep. We're going deep. We're going deep. Now, I'll show you where we are on the map for those of you guys who have just arrived. We go to shalazam.info maps. I'll go ahead and I'll do a little copy paste of this bad boy for you, and I'll put it in the I'll pin it. I'll give you a little pinny pin. This is the map. How do you get access to the game? You're making it look fun? Dude, you can do the $50 pledge and you can play the game today. You also will get a buddy key that you can give to a friend to play the game. It will also set you up for early access on December 13th. So you could get your account all set up and running, get your sign-in all set up today. It's also going on Steam December 13th, so you'll be able to play it then as well if you want to just get it on Steam. Here's where we are. This is the beginning town here. Terminus or whatever it's called. I forget the name of the town. Bravado. Here's the starter town. And you come down the path, the main path here. There's a little bridge here. You cross it. And these are the entrances to the Goblin Cave. You can see the Goblin Cave under the ground here in purple. And we're going to try and go to the lower portion, which is in the green. We got some named mobs down there. There's a corrupted rockbone goblin. There's a rockbone chief. He's the juicy mob. If you look at the rockbone chief, look what he drops, dude. A haste cloak. Holy moly. Could you imagine getting a haste cloak? 12 slot bag. That's a big one. A good bow. A good axe. Pretty nice headpiece. What else? What else? Let's check this guy. Corrupted rockbone goblin. A amazing chest piece. Some good arrows. Ooh, there it is. Sleek iron dirk. 14 damage dagger. It's a little slow though. 2.4 delay. That seems real slow. Some pretty good spells. Really good, I would say really good shoes as well. Down there. Just some basic equipment, you know. Some starter stuff or whatever. I don't know. That haste cloak actually looks really spicy. That's probably one of the better drops in the game right now. Yeah, no problem, Swifty. Thank you so much for hitting that follow. And I hope you do try it out. I think it's worth the 50 because not only do you get a buddy code for a friend, but you can try the game out. You can play a few classes, learn how to bank and vendor and all that crap. Learn how to group. The characters will wipe though. So at the end of the month, the servers are shutting down. The testing is shutting down, and then it's going to be a wipe, and then December 13th is when it pops back up. Everybody starts at level 1 and goes from there. So alright, here we go. Alright. Let's get some dungeon music on. We're going in the caves. We need something a little more dungeony. You're out of here. Do your thing. Word up, 12 Silva. I do appreciate you stopping by. And by the way, I rolled my shipwreck character. I re-rolled last night to Mongo, Miss Gretchen's son. So I sailed around, dude. I sailed a little bit, jumped on a raft. I went to an island where I might start up tonight. Get a little base going. He's out there, man. Mongo.
Mongo.
He's sleeping in the hut right now, dude. Oh shit, I got stuck. Fuck, dude, my little dwarf guy got stuck on the wall here. Try sitting. Okay. Ah. Dwarves are getting stuck, I've noticed. I've gotten stuck a few times. They're saying in the group you think dwarves would be used to caves by now. That they wouldn't get stuck. Oh. Damn. Getting stuck in the cave, man. I'm a dwarf getting stuck in a cave. How embarrassing. Alright, here we go, here we go, here we go. Is this the place? I think so. Oh my god. Alright. Alright, there we go. I actually was stuck in this cave earlier too, in a different nook, like a different little cranny. So I'll have to be careful about that. I kind of wish I made a an ogre rogue. Even though that's probably worse for getting stuck, but I do like the look of the female ogre. I'll just be careful. I won't rub against the walls too much. I won't chase them, you know, into little nooks and crannies. You can actually hit from kind of far away too. The hit boxes are larger in this. And so you can get some dagger swings from pretty far away. Rangers are looking pretty cool too. I kind of want to try one of those before the testing's over as well. These goblins are mumblers, dude. They're always saying things under their breath. Oh boy, we're getting in there. This is the deepest I've ever been in this dungeon. Nice. That was a pretty good solid break in right there. We freaking crushed our way down here pretty quickly. Where's Anaxunaman? That's the Hellboy. Oh, someone did die. The Hellboy died. No, not Hellboy. Rip Hellboy, dude. Fuck. Burbs, are you here? Down in the depths of this dungeon. You know what I like about the rogue is hiding in shadows, because you know how you're in a tight space like this and you kind of got to worry about pulling aggro and random mobs and that kind of thing. Not with rogue, not really, because we're in the shadows a lot. So I'm standing right here in the middle, stealth. So I'm definitely not going to be the guy that's aggroing anything. You'll always be a magic guy? Dude. Have you considered trying out Pantheon when it comes out, Cyber Jarl? The wizards are performing really well. The summoner is really good. The necromancer's quite nice. The enchanter is really cool. You definitely will. You have 3 weeks off for the holidays. Oh, dude, we're gonna be doing some dungeons, dude. We're gonna do some dungeons. We're going to have 6 zones available to us to play. So it's kind of a lot. The dungeons, the Halner's dungeon is going to be probably the main hotspot, but I think there'll be another dungeon after that too. The Halner dungeon and the Mad Run are going to be our hot spots. I haven't done Mad Run yet. Seems pretty tough. Big spider cave. Oof, like a deep spider cave, higher level. Nasty spiders, nasty spiders. Oops, my bad. I'm alt-tabbing when I'm trying to target. Paper. Ah, those screechy goblins. I like goblins, man. They're so funny. They're so, like, wretched, you know what I mean? Complainy, squeaky goblins. Big backstab, big backstab. These goblins are mostly light blue and green, but when we get into the chief's room, it'll be good ones. It'll be like level 12s and stuff, you know. So we just gotta get in there. It's a big cave system. Big deeps, big deeps. Yeah, Dire Lords are looking pretty good. They're pulling well. They're tanking really good. They're not like Necros per se. I don't really think they share the same spell line or anything, so... There we go. These are dark blue. Oh, I'm getting hurt. I'm getting hurt. I'm getting hurt. I think it was either... I don't know what happened to me. I don't know if I got pounded or... Let's actually look and see. Bleed, bleed, bleed. Oh. It was bleeds. I guess I got bled. I'm going, oh, I'm dying, I'm dying. I think, well, at first I thought it was a damaged shield that I was hitting, but then I think I was bled. I didn't see the icon. I wasn't really looking at my buffs too much. But I should refresh my poisons while we're taking a quick breather here. Okay, this one too. There. There we go. Oh boy, two of them. Two of them. Nice. I love it. I love it. I love it. Yeah, the rogue plays so well, dude. Like, oh. Just get in there, get them backstabs rolling. So nice. I can't wait to get some haste stuff, dude. That's a big deal. Haste. There was a brief period where that was true if you used an exploit. Somebody was saying Necro's highest DPS at the moment. Ah. They're pretty big. I have a 13 Necro. And I can stack about 4 to 6 dots. Plus the skeletons beating on them. It's pretty good. It's a lot. It's very consistent. And once everything's rolled out, dude, it's just boom, boom, boom. Every tick is just nasty. Nasty. These rogues are freaking pretty nice. Okay, we're cruising. That like that they do when you like as a death blow. I love it. Geomancers are rough. These guys do a bit of damage to me as well. Like, I think it's a DS on these guys. Yeah, it's a bleed or something. But it's one I get from hitting them. Or something. I haven't quite figured out some of the stuff that I get hit with. But I know Geomancers damage me when I fight them. Alright. See if I can do a quick ninja AFK at the next stopping point. Oh yeah, I like these mushrooms, dude. These phosphorescent mushrooms here. Oh yeah. $55 silver. Dude, that's good. That means I could buy a bracer and a belt the next time I roll through town. Also, level 13 skills as well, rogue skills. highly important. Let's see, which one are we on? Soldier. I'm doing pretty well. I'm 2 bubbles away from level 13. 2 bubs. Oh boy, they said it's a 2-pull next. We look pretty good. Mana looks good amongst everybody. Hey, Line Eater, what's up? Good morning. Thoughts on Pantheon? I love it, dude. I'm having so much fun on Pantheon right now. Game is fantastic. Super refreshing. It's been filling a MMO void that I've had for kind of a while, you know. Something new, something cool and fun. It's like EQ, but with a little bit more modern mechanics and abilities and stuff, you know, so it's really cool. This rogue, I would say, plays a little more like a Warcraft rogue, honestly. You know, I'm having a lot of fun with this rogue. It's not just point-blank stabs and, you know, you're out here doing maneuvers, doing things, rotation. It's fun. Alright, let me step away real quick. They're going to rest. I just need to step away briefly. There we go. Just a quick little AFK-ish there. Just in enough time to fight the next creature. They don't even know I was gone. Ooh, this thing's a big one. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Thank you guys so much for hanging out today. By the way, we do have a follower goal. We're looking to push some followers. When we hit the 2,000 follower mark, we'll do a face paint stream. We're going to do an orc face paint, so it's definitely worth following just for that. Yo, Nevea Garay! Dude, thank you so much for hitting those follow buttons, you guys. Jethros! I love it. I love to do it. The thing about the Orc Waaagh is it's as fun to do as it is to watch. So I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. You guys are helping me out. Yep, we're going to do an orc face paint stream. We've already got the face paints here. We got a palette of professional face paints for the orc face paint. Although I kind of want to get like a tube of green. You know, I had my opportunity too to get some cheap Halloween makeup. And I didn't buy any. Maybe I was thinking of going to the store today, actually. I was thinking of going into town and going to do a little shopping later today. Maybe I'll get lucky and go to the dollar store or something and find they could potentially still have a little Halloween makeup. I could ask. They'll be like, nah, man, that stuff was gone the next day. Woo! Hey, Cammy in the house. We're slaying the evil goblin menace. I was just telling everyone about the face paint stream. How cool it's going to be. It's going to be cool, dude. We're down in the goblin caves. We're going to lower goblins, which is the where the boss and stuff is of the cave. The boss of the cave is down here. I think we'll work our way into there. I'm not sure though. But we have tank, healer, enchanter, and DPS. And really starting to put in some put out some good damage on this rogue. Very hefty. Quite hefty indeed. Yeah, so we're getting down in here. This is real grouping here, especially down at this camp. This is one of the harder camps available right now. Oops. Wait, am I tripping? Ah, shit. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, we must have attacked all the wrong stuff or something, I don't know. But one of them couldn't be mezzed or something. It was potentially dotted. Damn. See how quick it goes? I told you. One of the hardest camps that we have yet, dude. Oh! Ooh-wee. So, what happens, do you say, you ask, when you perish down in the depths of a dungeon? Well, you do have to do a corpse run. You drop your bags, your immediate inventory is dropped. But you do keep your equipment, your equipped items. So, for example, we can clear our way back. We just have to clear our way back. But we have our weapons and we have our armor. Some things are a little dicey, right? Like now the necromancer probably has no bone chips, so he's gonna have to either get a couple of chips to summon up a pet, or just work our way down there without a pet until we get to his backpack that has chips in it. So see, these are some of the perils of dying and doing the corpse run. But at least you kind of keep your equipped items, which is, it's a very good quality of life. One of the things that have always been a frustration for me was how hard corpse runs were in old EverQuest. You know what I mean? Because they were. At least keeping your equipment means you can fight your way back fairly quickly. I think it's a good cross of old style mechanics and new style mechanics. Franken Beans, yeah, dude, I love his YouTubes, dude. I do get a lot of inspiration from him. I was laughing the other day when he was playing the Zegzy video. He's sitting in a swamp, dude, just sitting there fucking. Oh, man. You like back in 1999? In M&M, you lose your freaking spell book on your corpse, so you can't even cast stuff unless you make an extra. Ooh. That's going way back to like some Ultima Online style stuff. Spellbook, dude. But you can also make copies of books on that game too. So once you get a good one going that you like, you can have a couple around. I think you can have a couple in boxes in your house or whatever. I like the game. I had a house at one point, but I know I lost it because I didn't keep logging in. But I would play a game like UO with I have played UO on Outland server, but I would love to play a UO that was like no PvP. I know that sounds bad, like that's the whole point of the thing, but I would like to play a blue UO server and just like go around, explore and fight shit and get equipment and fight bosses. And but here's the thing, half the fun is the danger of the PKs, right? Like as soon as reds come in, you're like, reds. You see everybody scatter. You know, I don't know. There's something for it. There's something about it. Red players show up and it's a whole different vibe. You beta tested so you knew some tricks and just ran with it? You were a horrible PK on old UO? I've never played official UO. I've played the Outland server, but I've never played like actual like official UO. I wonder how it is. It's probably pretty cool, right? Spoonbard, portals and dragons coming in and killing everything. Dude, yeah. Yeah, because you could like make your own little points. You can go as a guy who can make a portal. You can go somewhere and create a portal spot. And so then you can just open this fucker up and come in with a whole raid of people, dude. It's wild. It's some real deal, like, the wizarding on that game and the magic and stuff is some real deal, like, some stuff, dude. Alright, we're gonna break our way in. Yep, it's that's the cool thing about open world dungeons on this game, is because it's not an instance, it's not cleared, right? You have to actually like work your way back because things have respawned. It's that organic feel of the dungeon that makes it feel like an alive place, is that stuff respawns. Yeah, this game's really cool, you guys. For those of you guys that are watching and considering trying it out or whatever, do try it out for real. I better re-poison my blades. You can summon your own poison as a rogue, so even on a corpse run, even on a corpse run, you can get yourself a couple of flasks and you can get your weapons all ready to go for the trek back in. This game is almost as good as Waffle House hash browns, smothered, covered, and chunked. Dude, that reminds me, actually. I need to get some country-style gravy on my grocery list. You reminded me about gravy. I'm gonna go grocery shopping later. So let me make a list here. There we go. It's on the list. Yeah, well, I had some biscuits the other day. And I had no gravy, man. They were Popeye biscuits. So I went through the drive-through at Popeyes. I was in the city, and so I said, "Yo, let me slide through this Popeyes." And I had some extra biscuits left over, and I was like, "Damn, dude, if I had some gravy, I would have whipped up a little grave, and I would have had biscuits and grave." Gravy with a ton of grease. Yeah, you can make it like that. Yeah. I was just going to like make some powdered stuff, for the biscuits, The KFC South Park episode that's treats gravy like a like a substance. Dude, those guys over at South Park are no joke. All right, killing greens. We're going to work our way down. Let's go. Ready. All right, we're on our way in to the Cave of Horrors. Ooh, it's so dark. Oh, shit. Oh.
Dwork!
Ah, there's another group in here. Crystal Keeper, yeah, these are the tough guys. Crystal Keepers are pretty gnarly. I don't remember coming through here. Okay, we got our corpses. Our bags, rather. There are reses in the game, but they're pretty low level. You might get like a 10% res or something. The clerics might get it. But right now, most resurrections are used just primarily to get you up in a party situation, you know, or something like that, just to get you up and running. You gotta be careful. Yo, Verthis, dude. Bro, we're down here grinding in the Goblin Cave. Doing Goblin Cave stuff. I have some of those temporary no rent daggers. 8 damage, 1.4 delay. But it will fade away if I log out, so yeah. But I do have some level 13 bronze daggers that someone hooked me up with. I'm looking forward to putting those on. Pretty much it's a little too tough for the shaman's having a little trouble keeping the heals up in this lower area here. It's starting to get a bit harder. $25 years, anything can pay off. Apple stock was about 50 cents back then. Holy moly. Could you imagine? Gonna play a bit of Pantheon with us, Cam Bam? I'm pretty sure, yeah, I did. I like how like everyone from all the communities are interested in it. You'll have 13 days off for Christmas? Oh. I think that would be a worthwhile experience to get to like level 10-ish, 10 something, and try out some dungeoning. I want to push for 40 in the early access. I want to get a character to 40. And I'm thinking I might do Rogue. I'm thinking I'm going to settle on Rogue. Now, whether it's going to be a dwarf one or an ogre one or something else, I'm not sure. But I'm really liking it. I'm really liking it. Really, that will be a good time to get in. Right now, it's nice for trying out classes and systems. I agree. Yeah. Yeah, it is nice to try it out. Get used to it. I feel like I'm getting used to it. So, I'm liking it. I'm liking the feel of the game. You got to get used to the game for a moment before you can even gauge whether you like the game or not. So, a good solid tryout is quite important. You know what we need to do? We need to do a promotion. We got someone here in the chat that needs to be promoted. I was gonna give Brexa VIP because he's been coming around so long and he is a very important person. So we are now upgrading Brexa, aka the first Brex to VIP status in the stream. Congratulations, Brex. I love you. Oh my God, where's my Miss Congeniality sash when I need it? Yeah, we do. You gotta wear the sash and we'll get you a whole bunch of like pins and stuff on it. Orc boy patches all down it. Looks like we may be doing a little split up, which is cool. The tank's got to go. So we'll have to reform. I think it was pretty good. It does get harder down here. This room down here is like, you know, all right, we're starting to get toward the bottom of this dungeon. But yeah, they said to go ahead and gate out, so we gated out. That was cool. That was a cool group. That wasn't bad. Wasn't bad at all. I really like the Halnir's cave as well. It's a quite large indoor dungeon. Very large indoor dungeon. The game is more like Vanguard, Saga of Heroes than EQ. Congrats. I get the feeling of an EQ, especially in the dungeons and stuff, because they are challenging. There's a lot of perils. So it feels that way to me. But I know what you mean about how it's not like exactly EQ-ish. And you're right. It's not. There's so many more differences, and the abilities and actions and stuff are so much more vibrant. So it's pretty cool. Pretty darn cool. I think this elf bar is out, dude. That thing tastes like crap. Anyone get way too into EQ for PlayStation as well? EQ OA? I never did get a chance to. My buddy had the game, and I saw him play it a few times. We were kicking it in his living room, and he was playing it. But I don't know really much about it. I don't have much nostalgia for the game because I never played it. I have heard that there is a private server starting up, that some people were putting together a server for that, for EQ Online Adventures, the PS2 version, the one that was on PS2. I think that'd be pretty cool. I would play it just to see what's up with it, but I don't think it's a really large, like, very fleshed out game. So whatever is there of the game is probably pretty basic, I would think. I think that a private server of it would eventually be pretty small. I just don't know how much there is to do in the game. You know what I mean?
Yo, Zaka for real.
If there would have been VoIP back then, that game would have been number one. Ah, yeah. Nowadays, these games have built-in VoIPs, you know. Call of Booty. Call of what? Oh man, we're getting close though. We're about a bubble and a half away, so we did get some grindage today. We did get some grindage, that's for sure. Hey, there we go. We got an invite somewhere. Shaman, Paladin, Summoner, Snap, Warrior, sweet. Yo. Let me see, where are they? We are down Emissary in Goblin Cave. Never been to the camp, really. I should be able to sneak. The Emissary camp. Alright. We're gonna have to sneak around the Goblin Cave. Oh boy. Go straight in and make a left when you can't go straight no more. Okay. Alright, that's what we'll do. We're going in, boys. Stealth mission. Probably a one-way ticket to midnight. A one-way ticket to midnight. Alright, go straight in and make a left and then follow it around to the left. Okay. Alright, we're going straight in. And we'll follow the thing. I'll find them. I ain't scared. I ain't scared. Oh boy, here we go. Oh. I think they're this way. I think that's them up ahead. I'll just have to be a little bit careful here. There's a geomancer passing by. Yep, that's them. Found them. Ooh, are we dropping down? Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Look how deep we're going, chat. We're dropping down. Woo! Oh, God. Oh, boy. Holy shit. Damn, some Shakaloo's down. Shakaloo's down. It looks like the drop down's pretty perilous. I think this is a wipe, really. Shit.
We're being attacked! We're being attacked!
Yeah, that was ouchies. Yeah, unfortunate. Unfortunate. Well, we'll probably have to work our way back in. Oh, the shaman can invisible here and resurrect, apparently. It was a bit misfortunate. So when you're playing the rogue, you're in the shadows, right? You come out, you're fighting the mob, the targeted mob. Then you can actually go back in the shadows between mobs. Sometimes. Not if they hit you with some AoE or something like that. But as long as you don't get on the threat of the other mobs, you can go back in to shadows. But yeah, we're gonna have to fight our way back in, so I'll just origin back and help fight back in with them. Do 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 do.
Dwork!
Half orc, half dwarf. His name is Dwork. It's so stupid, I know. That's one thing you guys will learn about me is that we come up with really silly, goofy nicknames for shit, like Dwork. Oh, fuck. That freaking skitterer, dude. He was like, no. Let me see here. They're going in the other entrance so they can do the drop down. All right, let's go. Sometimes I get confused at that crossroads. Fighting the mob, you would expect you were in Chicago rather than the shadows. Oh, man. There we go. Here they are. Look at these guys. The adventurers. We're ready to work our way back in. Well, there's a couple of AFKs real quick. And me too. I need to step away real fast. All right, I'm back. Did people go in? It looks like some people did. Shackback, thank you. Letting dogs out. We wait here for him. Okay. I got some walnuts. Anybody like nuts? Walnuts. Candied walnuts? Ooh. Yeah, dude. It's a cool little snack. I needed to get something. I have a fig bar here too, but man, I'm getting sick of these fig bars, dude. These fig Newtons. All right, we're going in. Dungeon dive. We drop down a cliff. You can't go back up. Actually, you know what? I take that back. You can go back up. You can climb that. That's a climbable cliff. Dwork! Dwork Shroot? Yeah, dude, that's what I should have called him. If we get a surname, I'm naming him Dwork Shroot, dude. Bro, you got me on that one. Dwork Shroot. Assistant to the regional guildmaster. Oh boy, we're dropping down here. Let's go!
Ugh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're diving that cave now, baby.
Dwork! He's such a geek, huh? This Dwork guy. Oh. Yo, Grumpy TV, what up, brother? Hello, hello. Dude, I'm pumping as hard as I can pump, though. Putting out some deeps. At least the sneaking speed is pretty quick. It's like quick enough to follow the party, you know what I mean? Which is pretty cool. I got some really nice temporary weapons right now. I have a couple of spectral weapons. I got a spectral dagger in the main hand, spectral longsword in the offhand. They do disappear when I log out, unfortunately, so they are temporary weapons, but they're good damage, man. They're real good. Yo, OG Burnout. What's up, dude? Look at this guy, all respectable looking. I know, right?
I mean, not that kind of orc. What? No, no, no. No, I'm not working. I mean, not that kind of orc.
We're fighting goblins. I like them. They're screechy and... Oh, shit. What the hell was that blew up and hit us all? Whoa! Big backstab, 37. That was a big one. Big backstab, 37. Whoo! That, I think I've had a 42 backstab was like my highest one. So, we're getting there. This is a pretty cool MMO that's in the works, dude. Pantheon. It's pretty good. And this rogue is feeling nice. Very comfortable. Look at that guy just hanging on the wall, dude. These goblins sound like insane people, dude. They're all like... they're all like talking to themselves and arguing to themselves and shit in little corners. Spider dwarf, spider dwarf. His name is Spider Dwarf, and he lives in a cave, and he sings to a guy named Dave. And he feels very brave. He is Spider Dwarf. Oh boy, double. This could be a nasty pull. Big damage, big damage. Ooh. Okay, got him down. They have kind of a nasty damage shield, so if I go too hard on them, I take a lot of damage, it hurts. There we go. Slay those goblins. We have one yellow bub until 13, man. We're pushing. We're pushing. We need that, we need that 13, man. Oh, I think someone did actually die. Zanawam. Yeah, it's pretty spicy down here. They said that there was an increase to the difficulty in this dungeon, so I think we've been seeing that in the last day or two for real. Because yesterday it was real hard, today it's been real hard in here. I want to go do Halnirs, but a lot of people like these caves. You know, the average group that I get in is more looking to do these caves than Halnirs. Smoke break? Hell yeah. I'll do it. Let's take a smoke break. Smoke it if you got it. Buzz Lighthill. I like that name, actually. Alright, big damage, big damage. Let's go.
Oh, you broke the stream.
Somebody splash me with water, quick. Hey, Aerialist, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. The Adventures of Dwork. Dude, have you grouped with Dwork? He's a weirdo, huh? Dwork. What a weirdo. A side of RP? Thank you, my friend. Back to reality. Sometimes I need a splash. A nice splash of water. The Adventures of Dwork. Half dwarf, half orc. He is Dwork. These rogues are performing really nicely in this game. Or they feel good anyway. I haven't seen the numbers on them, but I'm pretty sure that we're putting out some heat, dude. Some big damage. I just feel it. I feel like we're putting out some big damage. Big Daddy DPS? Yeah, dude. So I'm opening up with a couple of armor breaks, and then I'm hitting a damage cooldown, and then just rolling all my good stuff. Backstabs, kicks, bleeds. But I'm always rolling it after the armor broke, and usually the plus damage. Not always the plus damage. Sometimes the plus damage is not available. Like if we attack 2 or 3 pretty quickly. Like right now it's not available, so I'll just do a regular rotation. It's less damage, but we'll just roll the big rotation on the next mob. So here we go. The next mob. Here we go. This guy here. We're going to open up with the opening gap. As soon as that dog comes in. I think they did a pet pull. That was pretty nice. Alright. Opening gap. Flask. Sinister strikes. Backstab. Kick. Bleed. Opening gap again. Expose. Opening gap. And he's done, dude. The opening gap does, what does the opening gap do? The opening gap, if you're holding a piercing weapon, reduces the enemy's armor class by 20%. And then you follow it up with a corrosive brew, which also lowers the enemy armor class by 25%. So right there, that's thick. That's thick. You open up the armor, and then you hit your Sinister Strikes cooldown. Depending on how many opportunity points you have is how high of a damage increase you'll get. By the time you've opened the 2 armor gaps, you're probably down to about a plus 12.5% damage. So you pop that, then you roll Backstab, Blackjack Kick, Bloodletter, and then you can go right back up to Lucky Strike. That's what I'm doing so far. There might be a bit of a different, more efficient rotation, but this is what I've come up with on my own. I feel like it's pretty big. I feel like it makes sense to open the armor gaps and then lay into them. You know what I mean? Also, when I do that stuff, that affects the other melee guys too. They're getting the benefit of all the open armor and everything too. So it's not just me. It's all other melee. It's, you know. Ah, there it is, the hole in the ground. So we'll have to drop down, and then we head straight to the north wall. Down into the north wall. And we should be able to get set up. Now, I'm not sure if they're going to want to go in and recover their bodies and then leave, or what, but I hope we stay. Okay. Drop down and go north. Boop. Okay, we've got a ritualist. Yeah, it's just too many of them that come when we drop down. Ugh. Rough. Oh, they got me up. Nice. They won the fight if they could beat that guy and get reses out. Ooh. Quickly. Click snacks. Well, he's just a ranger, though. Oh, man. Rogue, can you drag corpse, or is there no way out? Question mark. Definitely a pretty challenging area. Breaking in is rough. You pretty much have to get everybody to stand all on one spot and then all drop down and like go north. Oh shit, I think we have to make our way down. Alright, no problem. I know I could find it. I could find that place. Man, Pretty tough, huh? Pretty challenging, dude. Your old drop down frickin'. The old drop down spot. Ugh. Corrosive brew sounds like something you drink normally as an orc. Yeah, it does. Do you have to return to your corpse to get your gear or items in the game? So when you die in the game, you keep your equipped equipment. So your weapons, your armor, all that stuff stays on you. But your bags and stuff do fall. Your coin falls to the, falls on your corpse. So you would have to go back and get those. It leaves a corpse for resurrection purposes, for one, and then for two, you do drop your bags and your coin when you die. But at least you get to hold on to your equipment, The party can at least fight its way back pretty quickly and easily. Lost crewmen. Damn, what the hell are those? Where the hell did they find these lost crewmen? Shit. Oh my god. Small skitter fang. Oh no, that guy's pet is going after something. The shaman's wolf just ran off. I think he's attacking those creatures, the skeletons. Yeah, it's pretty tough to do that drop down there. It's a coordination thing, and they're right. There's a pather in there, that you want to. It looks like when we dropped down, we ended up with 3. One was a pather, so. I think one guy is going to get his rogue and try and drag the corpses out. I'm not too worried about getting mine. I know I can sneak down in there, but I wasn't sure if these guys wanted to keep trying. But I feel you. It's like 1 or 2 tries, and then people are like, all right, I gotta go, And I don't blame them, man. I don't blame them at all. couple of tries and then, you know, do something else, try at a different time. I thought we were going to a pretty cool area, though. I was real interested to see what transpired down there, what the camp was going to be like. So close. I'm like a half a bub away from level 13. One half of a bubble. And we will ding. So we'll see what's up with the group, if they want to keep going or not. I feel like we could do it. We were kicking ass. It's just, you know, 3 mobs. We just have to coordinate that a little better. And I could drop down in their stealth, right? And like poke around, make sure the roamer's not there. Then the rest of the team falls in and moves to the north wall when it's empty. I could smoke bomb someone. We have smoke trick. So like I could drop down there. So if we coordinate it, I could drop down, smoke trick someone. Poof, to mesmerize them, you know. If used while target is stunned by flash bomb, target will lose all threat against the caster. Really? That's pretty cool. Flash bomb. So if I was to flash bomb and then smoke trick, I would actually lose aggro on that guy. There's a lot of utility. It's kind of fun to figure everything out. It's exciting because it's a new MMO and it's uncharted for me, you know, the average player. Check this out. They're going to have mastery for each one of the abilities, which is like, makes it even stronger. So you'll have mastery points that you can dump into these abilities. So imagine like a backstab at mastery tier 3. That thing would be spicy, dude. Freaking blam! The mastery system's not in yet, but it will come. Looks cool, dude. You can like really tune up certain abilities to certain heights. Holy moly, Squish is a 32 rogue. Wow. 32, dude. That guy's done some grinding. Oh, yeah. Stretch. Alright, he's going to drag it to the ledge, so I'm going over there. That's over here. When someone tries to drag your corpse, area list, if you're still here, someone tries to drag your corpse, it actually brings up a little pop-up window for you to confirm. So that's pretty cool. Instead of having to type /consent kind of a thing, /so-and-so, you know, they attempt to drag you. A pop-up window pops up on your screen. You hit accept. The corpse then is attached to that person who wanted to drag you. And they just take it wherever they want to go. They can hit their drag button again, and it drops the corpse. So the dragging of corpses is pretty friendly. It's pretty good and friendly. There he is, Jack Sparrow, corpse dragger. Oh, I
Some
wonder
of
what...
you may die, but it's a sacrifice I am willing to make.
Ah, freaking Farquaad. Ah, Farquaad. All right, let's see here. So we have a high-level rogue who's just kind of dragging everything out. I'm not too afraid of dropping down in there and getting my own corpse, you know, but if he's already dragging it here, then that's cool. So here is the... Oh, shit. We got a goblin coming across the bridge. Man, these are some creepy goblins, dude. Creepy. So dark in here. I like those phosphorescent mushrooms, though. Those are cool. This server's popping, man. As far as like all the other servers for testing and stuff, this one usually is full. A lot of people on here. Shakaloo. Hey, Dartan Weeple, welcome in. Yo, it's Gnome King Dartan Weeple. Let's hit it. Dun 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 dun. Run! After recovery, I have to get ready for work, he says. Word. Yeah, so we have a higher level rogue. He's just gonna drag our carcasses out of there, out of that bottom room. We went pretty far. I was sneaking around down there before. Oh, a res. Fantastic. Nice. The reses are slightly delayed, like for whatever reason when you res it's like takes a minute to pop. That was nice. Ooh. And Buffy's too? Wow. Wow. That would have been cool if we would have dropped down that frickin' that hole, dude, and started like holding it down there. It would have been lit, dude. That camp would have been so cool. Yeah, it would have been cool. But we're getting stronger. We're getting stronger. You know, soon I'll be 13, and then I wouldn't mind doing some Halnir. I like it there too. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, well, it looks like the group's splitting up, but we did really well. We did well for what we have. And we recovered, and everybody's recovered, and that's the important part there. On a game like this, you know, you gotta help the team get the corpse back. It usually doesn't take long. Usually doesn't take long. What are you getting into today, D'Artan? Gonna do a little bit of pledge and play. Oh, nice, dude. Hell yeah. I think it's worth it. You get in, learn how to use the interface, learn how to bank, eat food, equip stuff, sell stuff, vendor, upgrade abilities, frickin' keybinds, hotkeys. You know, learn how to bank. Do a little bit of trade skills. You know, forage some plants and some wood and mining nodes and things like that. Take them over to the trade area and craft some stuff out of them. It's worth it because you get your account all set up, ready to go before the big wave, you know, so you're already in, and you learn how to play stuff. Plus, I think they give you, I think they're still giving out buddy codes for that $50 pledge. It might be a buddy code that could be used on the EA only, but yeah, I'm pretty sure they're kicking down buddy codes. It's gonna be busy, dude. Wait, when that shit hits Steam, dude, it's gonna be thick to get in. Frickin' login servers will probably crash, and if you don't have an account already, you know, it's not gonna work or something. It's gonna be a delay. Meanwhile, all us early birds are gonna be online. $50 pledge basically gets a buddy code a week or so before EA. Nice, dude. See, that's what's up. That's like 2 copies of the game basically right there. Yeah. That's like 2 copies of the game, dude. That's a good deal. Nice, that guy's name is Ganon. You know what we need to do? Let's test out this orc. This. I'm gonna make a ogre rogue. Rogue. I want to try one out. I want to see if you can make one. I never actually checked. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to, but let's go look real quick. Let's go look. Can we make an ogre rogue? Pokey! I think I know them. Or met them before. In a different group, on a different character, I feel like. Let's see. Can we make an ogre rogue? A roguer of sorts. Ogre. Roger. Dude, look at him. Yes, dude. Frickin' Shrek. Shrek lady. What do we have in here? Bald is actually pretty sexy. Oh. Bald, bro. There we go. Oh my god, this is amazingly sexy.
Bro, brother, 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 brother.
I just really wanted to see if it could be made, but we might as well name it, right? Miss Shrek. 3 S's, Miss Shrek. Female Ogre Hulk Hogan. Let's go, dude. See if they let me have. They won't let you have the three letter name, unfortunately. Oh wait, they might let you have a 3-letter name. Let me try something. I have to put in the skills. So we get 2 skills. Strength is 8, and dexterity is 7. Those are actually pretty poor starting skills. My dwarf was much higher than that in both of those skills. Strength and I'm surprised strength is only 8 on the ogre. I would have thought it would have been like way higher. Yeah, that's pretty poor actually. Compared to the dwarf. The dwarf is stronger and even more dexterous, I'm pretty sure. And has higher constitution to start. Auto distribute. Hey, it worked. Let's give her a shot. Let's see. Ogerheimer, MD, specializing in acupuncture. Yeah.
Yeah, I got my MD in acupuncture, you see. All I do is I stab things as many times as I can, and that's my medical doctorate. That's what I do. Just come on down to Miss Orcs. I'll stab 'em, you slab 'em. I'm telling you, lad, you ain't nothing you ain't never felt before.
Dude. I wish I would have made my rogue like this. But Dwork is quite fun. Quite a fun character. Orc. Just freaking... Dude, this is cool, dude. Let's go back over to Dwork. I want to look at the stats. So, strength 8, dexterity 9 was what I was able to get with this ogre. And I'm thinking the dwarf's better. But there is also... we might not have any racial bonuses or anything yet either. I think I heard something like that. That the race bonuses aren't in for anything. I would assume that ogre gets pretty strong. Dwarf dex only 5? Really? Wow, that's amazing that ogres are more dexterous, but... Let's see here. Ooh, I'm up to 11 on mine. Strength 10, dex 11, but that... Do you think that's from leveling up, dude? That I've actually gained some of those stats, like strength and dex? Actually, I realize now that I have some buffs. Forgot about that. I have buffs. I'm buffed. Alright, let's look for a group. 12 Rogue LFG. Let's go, baby.
Dwork!
Ogre pool. If it's like EverQuest, Dex plus ARE plus Agility, Strength not R. Hey, there we go. Shakaloo, shakaloo. Ooh, 2 tanks. Ahoy there. Oh, wow, they're right here. Well, son of a gun, look at that. And I still have my spectral weapons. Good, good, good. I thought they might disappear right when I logged, which would have been okay. I still have other weapons, but, you know. At least these have some sort of timer, like because I logged to a different character and came back and stuff, they were still here. I still have my temporary weapons. They're good. These are some good weapons. I want to get 13. Really close. Five dex, 8 strength for dwarf. I might make an ogre, dude. On early access. I think I'm going to make an ogre. They felt a little tall. They probably don't really feel as sneaky, but being a dwarf doesn't make you more sneaky. Alright, here we go. We're going in. Back to the grind. Back to the dungeon. Woo! See, the hitboxes are pretty big. I was actually stabbing that spider from back here. One of our party guys is just attacking their mob back there. Like, yo, dude, that's not our party, bud. Come on. I don't like climbing around on this stuff because I've gotten stuck a bunch of times. Oh yeah. Slay those goblins. You gonna head out, Brexa? Dude, have a good day, man. Check you out later, doing a little bit of errands, have fun. Word up, my man, word up, dude. You have yourself a beautiful day. Goblin speak. We've almost got a gold. Arr, matey, we've almost earned a spot of gold. My bad. Ah, shit. I aggroed the spider. Now he's pissed. Yeah. I did the thing that takes away your aggro. Oh, he's still on me. No, I think it's because I poisoned him or something. I don't know. But looks like we switched to him. It's a noob move. It's a noob move. Two pans. I'm like messaging somebody somehow on here. Look at my chat window. Two pans, but I don't even know. Like I didn't even try to tell that guy anything. Nice. Boomba. There he is, dude. He took inspiration from Boomba the Big, I would think. Oh my god, bunch of spiders. Boomba. Hey, Kat, welcome in, my friend. Greetings to you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hello, hello. We're trying out this cool Pantheon game. It's more of an indie MMO in development kind of a thing. It's been in development for a long time. There's been some pretty big industry pretty big developers on here. We had Brad McQuaid, one of the original guys who worked on EverQuest, who was one of the main guys of EverQuest. This was one of his ideas, Pantheon. It's pretty cool. I'm playing a rogue, so we're doing cool stuff. It's like EQ in its mindset, but with more of a modern feel, like a Warcraft. These action bars are much more Warcrafty. The abilities and the cooldowns and everything are much more modern. So we're enjoying it a lot. Very action based. You can sprint, that kind of thing. How am I doing today? I look well, thank you. I am feeling fantastic. Playing, just enjoying this new game. It's so new and fun for me right now. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. If you ever try it out, man, we should hook up, dude. We should play together. So far, I've tried Cleric, I've tried Monk, and I've tried Rogue, and I've tried Necro. And they're pretty fun. I'm liking Rogue the most so far. Druid has yet to be released, so we haven't had a chance to test it out. We're still testing right now in December. Yo, Maltros hitting that follow. In December is early access. December 13th, early access. The servers are going to wipe, the characters are going to wipe, that kind of thing from the test. And we're all going to start at level 1, December 13th. And we're going to push forward. I'm going to try and get to 40. 40 is going to be the cap. I want to get one. I want to get a character to 40. I've only been playing it about 2 weeks. So I was lucky enough to get in on a invite code and play out the beta test for a bit, which is nice because now I have an account set up and I'm like one step closer to playing the game for realsies. Even though we're doing a character wipe in about a week or two, I still kind of want to get to 20-ish if I can on this rogue, just to try them out. Yeah, it's very much more modern in the attack style of the game, with some core fundamentals that are a little bit more akin to EverQuest. They've stated that they're going to do open world dungeons with named mobs and various small cool camps and stuff. And then major boss fights, like major raid boss fights, will have a small room. They'll have like an instanced boss room. Oh shit, I just hit 13. Yo, I just got level 13, everyone. Hit it. Dude, that's cool. 13. Ding. Yeah, so it's going to be like an open world feel with most stuff open world. Dungeons and whatnot are all open world with named and camps, stuff like that. And then major encounters are going to have like an instanced boss room kind of a thing down in the dungeon. And this is pretty cool because this allows them to do more stuff with the encounters, like effects and things that happen in the room and, stuff like that. So you can get better encounters out of it that way, while trying to remain true to the old style of an open world MMO. I think it's pretty cool. Looks cool. You tried to play AQ and you were so lost without maps. This is nice. Wolf kept finding me, buffing me, and helping you get unlost. That's cool, man. Yeah, community members, EverQuest members, and community members of our I guess you'd say age group, LOL, are a little different. They're willing to come in and sit with you while you're fighting things and cast spells on you and that sort of thing with no gain, for them to get. So it's cool. Yo, Maltros, what's up? EQ has maps. Yeah, it does. The modern EQ has maps. The live servers do. Yeah. There are some private servers, and I want to say I think Kat was playing on P99 actually. She was telling me, and so that one definitely doesn't have them. You have to look stuff up. I'm liking this rogue though, and I'm really liking the rotation. I do an opener with some armor busters, and then I'll pop like a damage cooldown, and then I'll roll some backstabs and bleeds and that kind of thing. I have a kick in there as well. So I think I'm doing the best rotation. All I know is I'm opening up their armor, and then I'm freaking boosting my damage and going to town. So I feel like it's pretty good. I don't have any meters or any parsers or anything right now, so I really couldn't tell you. But I like it. I like that rotation. I feel like the monsters die faster too, because I'm opening up their armor for not just me, but for all the rest of the melee and stuff too. So here we go. Open armor, damage cooldown, and then just start backstabbing, kicking, hit that bleed. I feel like it's a good rotation. Another backstab. Yeah, there we go. And when you go back into the shadows, you start to gain opportunity points, and readiness goes up. So, and those are half of your abilities, right? So you actually do need to go in the shadows as a rogue. Not just optional, really. Those geomancers are a little nasty. They have a damage shield, so as you're attacking them, you're taking damage from the very melee you're doing is hurting you. Thank you again, guys, for all those follows. If you didn't know about it, I do have a follower goal, and when I hit 2,000 followers, which is very soon, I'm going to do an orc face paint stream. So if you'd like to help me out to achieve my goal, please hit that follow. We're going to do an orc face paint stream. I think it'll be pretty fun. I got the face paint and everything already ready, so we're all good. When we hit the 2,000 followers, we will schedule the face paint stream. I think it'll be a lot of fun. P99, you ended up quitting by level 3. Yeah, EverQuest is one of those games where there's no linear like startup. It's like you're a character in the world. Now go out there and figure it out. That's really what it is. And so you try to like fight a monster, and it's too hard for you, and you got to go get your corpse, and then you do again, and then you beat it. You start fighting weaker monsters, and you beat a few of them, and you get a little treasure. From there, you end up maybe meeting someone your same level range, and then you fight a couple of things together. There you have to go. Now you're alone again. You fight another creature. It kills you. You know, it's like it's one of those kind of starts. Very challenging, and even this game is very challenging. We've had some pretty challenging stuff. When you perish in the game here, you don't drop your equipped items. So your weapons and your armor stay on your body, but the rest of your bags and stuff do fall to they do stay on your corpse, rather. So you pretty much do a corpse for two purposes. You, instead of durability and stuff, when you die, you're losing XP. So the corpse serves as a resurrector. You can get it resurrected, and you drop your bags. So any coin you have on you, stuff like that, whatever's in the bags is on your corpse. There is a bank. You can put bags in the bank. You can put your coin and everything away before you go out on adventures, you know. You could literally go out there with just food and water and the armor you're wearing, and then you don't have to worry about a corpse recovery or whatever. So you can play it safe. There are safe ways. The way groups dynamics work, when you do end up dying in a dungeon like this and you have to recover, generally the whole group will just run right back, meet up at the zone in at the entrance or whatever, and then crawl their way back in, you know. The open dungeon versus a instance dungeon is you have more of a respawn rate and stuff like that. So by the time you arrive back at the cave entrance, everybody meets up and buffs. You probably have to crawl your way back in, like fight your way back down. These one skeletons in the elf starting zone screwed you up? Oh, man. Skeletons are nasty. When I started this game, there was a level 1 wasp. And I was like, oh, okay, level 1 wasp. I'm level 1. Dude. It healed itself, like when I got it almost dead, it healed itself, and then that was it. I was like too much of an attrition. So I did rats instead, and so I didn't mess with any more wasps. I did rats to level 2, and then level 2, I did wasps. By then I was doing enough damage and had like enough hit points to withstand it. Okay, there we go. I think we're just kind of holding it down on this ramp here, which is nice. There's lighting in here too, so we got a torch light. We got some phosphorescent mushrooms back here giving out some light. So it's a pretty chill spot. It's a pretty chill spot. It's a little flashy with the spell effects. You know, if I could, since I'm up close to the mob, I would dim them down. When there's options, I'll probably dim them down so that I can see the monster more. There'll probably be like a brightness fader for spell effects and things like that. So I would probably dim them slightly. I still want to see some, but I just want it to be maybe a little dimmer, since I'm so up close, you know.
Dwork!
Half dwarf, half orc. His name is Dwork. Oh, man. Well, that's awesome. I'm really glad you came by today, Kat, and I hope you have a awesome day. Pantheon's been in the works for a long time, so I know a lot of MMO players have probably talked about Pantheon over the years, and same here, you know, I've been excited for many years to try it out, and now that I am trying it out, I really like it. I'm definitely falling in love with the game. We should know more about druids and what else? Bards pretty soon. Druids and bards we should know about pretty soon. May even be able to test them soon. We got some more pirate roleplay coming up in January. That's a little ways away. Yeah, we're doing pretty good though. I'm trying to stick to my schedule as closely and as good as I can. You know, it can be a little tough. I like to start earlier than my schedule and then leave earlier than my schedule too. So it's kind of weird. But if I actually schedule it for those hours, I tend to end up being late and frickin' I don't know. Like, it's so weird. So generally what I try to do is, if I can, I try to just start a little early maybe, or start whenever I want to, and then maybe go till after the scheduled time is over, and then that way it's just like a long stream. We're having a lot of fun. We're joining you guys too. Thank you so much. I should reapply poisons to my blades because they are running out. I think we have a goblin from behind. We do. A skulker from behind. Almost done poisoning my blades. Okay, there we go. We're getting on the skulker. Switch to the mystic. Switch to the mystic. Ah, shit, I'm dead. Fuck. Yeah, it can get a little rough when we get a double. So we ended up getting a pat from behind and we pulled from the front. And that was kind of the downfall there of us. I'm up. Shit. There goes the bat. The bats are pretty easy. They're like, the difference between them is they're not elite mobs, whereas the goblins are all basically elites. Oh man, my arm muscle is sore. Phew, I did a big arm workout like 2 days ago, and I'm still feeling it. Hey, Aridin Kane, welcome to the stream. Spent any time solo on the rogue or mostly grouped? Good question. I did spend the time mostly solo, and I actually found that, excuse me, my bad. I spent most of the time grouped, and I actually found that soloing is a bit tough on it. I've soloed on the monk, I've soloed on like a necro, a cleric, a bunch of stuff, and they're pretty decent, they're pretty straightforward. Rogue is pretty tough, dude. You actually get really close to death each mob. They hit really hard. Rogues don't have a whole lot of defensives either, so soloing's been really tough on a rogue after level 10. Before level 10, oh yeah, you'll juice everything down. It's fast. After level 10, whoa, like, you just like get to the next cap or something, damage cap or something, because they start messing you up. Rogue was the toughest one for you to solo? Yeah, dude. The damage is insane. So like Monk, for example, they have a couple of defensives that increase their armor and all that stuff. And they have a couple of self-heals and whatnot. So they can solo stuff, you know. Necromancer, same thing. They have the skeleton, they have spells and vampirics, and they can solo stuff. Rogue, dude, very challenging to solo. You have to do a ton of burst damage like right away, because if you're kind of like evenly matched with something, like trading blow for blow, they're gonna get you. They will kill you. You found level 7 was horrible right before we get backstab? Yeah, dude. I've mostly been grouping. I've just been finding groups, going to where groups are, showing up at them, offering to take over, stuff like that. And I've just been getting in them, getting in groups the whole time. And they perform really well in groups. Really well. It's a good trade-off, you know. You give me a tank, and I'll give you some steady damage, consistent heavy damage the whole time. Yeah, it's rough. Soloing's rough on the rogue. Here we go. I like to open with the armor busters, so I'll open the armor, hit the cooldown, and then just start wailing. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, that's big. I rebound my Sinister Strikes to my thumb button. I've got a thumb button on the mouse. So I got thumb button there. I got a thumb button vanish. I can just get into stealth hecka quick during combat. I'm loving it. I'm starting to work in some more binds and just getting the rogue really tuned up. But I'm feeling the rogue. I like it, and I think I want to try an ogre rogue for early access. An ogre rogue. A roger? And he works at Kroger?
Hey, welcome to Kroger. I love you.
Pull from around left. Oh, shit. Up here. Oh, wow. Okay, here he comes. He's got a weapon, too. Which means he could be a little tougher. Now, I have noticed this. Some creatures, when you see them, they're holding their weapon. They actually have the weapon, right? Ooh, a tarnished longsword. Wow. I want to know how good that tarnished longsword is. It's probably not better than the daggers I have, but... Let's look it up real quick, actually. Tarnished longsword. Pantheon tarnished longsword. Is the longsword just a tarnished longsword? Nah, I didn't see it. There's still no like database, big database yet anyway. Ooh-wee. Those pounders hurt for some reason. They might have a DS or something as well. You wish monk would be a small race? Weren't there, I thought I saw halfling ones, yeah? And dwarf ones too, no? Pretty sure dwarfs can be one. And halfling, too. Cleric is real tough to solo as well. It takes 10 minutes to kill one dark blue. Ah, what level's your cleric now, Veratheus? Yeah, it was a long time. I was doing melee swings and nukes while I had a shield on, and then I would just like sit down and rest between each mob, because I would just chain nuke, boom, 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 until the thing died. So you had to pretty much sit down between every mob. Oh, that's why the grouping is more ideal. All races can be all classes at the moment. Do you think they'll actually switch that up, like limitations? I'm a big fan of everyone can do everything, right? Like the story of Drizzt Do'Urden. You know, he's a dark elf, and dark elves couldn't be rangers, but he can because he was trained by a ranger. You know what I mean? So here we have a dark elf ranger who learned it. So who's to say a troll couldn't be a necromancer, or he could learn it. He can learn it. You could have a very talented troll who is very talented in the arts of necromancy. And as long as he learns it, he can learn it. Oh, they're already up on the website, like what they plan to have? Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I should take a look at that, because I would like to know. Because as of right now, I was going to plan on being a ogre rogue, but if they can't, then if they can't be it long term, then I'll just be whatever you can be long term, to try it out. A roger. You wanted a dwarf ranger as well? Dude. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Okay, so a dwarf to learn how to be a ranger, right? Maybe his father was a hunter and they've been hunting for generations, and they, elves taught them something, and now they can be rangers. That sounds like I'm grasping for straws, huh? I'm like making up way too many excuses to make it happen. Ogre are shaman, warrior, dire lord, necro. Ah, that's cool. Alright, well good. Well then we'll probably just be a dwarf rogue. Or a halfling one. Orc bow Baggins, dude. Orc bow. That would be hilarious. Do 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 do. Yo, Lupine Fury. Pickle was from Catterley. Dude, Pickle. He was a dwarf, wasn't he? Pickle? Where, dude, I remember Pickle from something. From like a Forgotten Realms book or something. Dwarves would be able to be enchanter, which makes no sense to me at all. Yeah, they're dwarf enchanters, dude. Fuck, bro. Mystics. Well, I guess these dwarves are a little different. They're like mystics or something, kind of, right? Like... Ah, yes. The Goblin Slayer. Pickle Boulder Shoulder. The devs have said there are lore reasons why the class/race restrictions are there. We just don't have the lore yet. Ah, okay. Very cool. I'm looking forward to seeing it. Now that I'm starting to get a little more immersed in the game and the world. Yeah, I'd like to know some more about that stuff. Oh boy, geomancers are gnarly. I take damage when I'm hitting them, so they have like a fire buff. Radiate heat, dealing fire damage when hit. Ugh, yucky. These geomancers are yucky. They are yuckies. Gotta make you do something, lol. Yeah, that's true, man. Get off his ass, that lazy rogue. I'll stab him, you slab him. Nice. Another yucky geomancer. Whew. The yucky geomancers. You gotta try making something up. You roll you a tank yet? Ooh, I should roll a tank actually. I wanted to try the summoner a little bit, though I feel like I've got all the info I kind of wanted between the various summoners that I've seen streaming, including Knight Rider. He's the main summoner source for me to get some info. He has a 21 summoner, so he knows a bit more about the do's and don'ts of the class. He can have 2 summoned elementals out at the same time. I know that. That's a pretty big deal. Those goblins. Well, shit, I hate to go. The party's going so well. But it's getting pretty close to that time for me to go. Maybe we can stretch it out a little longer today. Oh, yesterday was a nightmare. I had to drive around in the mountain in the rain. Oh, man. Windy roads in the rain. Yucky. Yucky. But we got some pretty good takeout, so that was a nice little reward for the driving through the mountains. The Paladin I could see myself trying. The Dire Lord as well. A lot of people have said the Dire Lord is really cool. I've partied with Dire Lords and they seem like a really nice tank. So I kind of want to check them out. Paladin looks pretty cool though, for real. Paladin seems like one of the better of the choices. I know warriors are going to have more work done to them. Today's been a nightmare. Been at the hospital since 9 a.m. because of more testing. Oh, fuck, dude. Everything okay? Everything feel okay, rather? Or are they just testing for infection and stuff like that? Fuck, dude. No way. Long day? Ugh. I gotta zoom in a little bit more. I keep ending up on the front of the mob. Somebody looted a scroll of invisibility. That's pretty cool. That you can get scrolls. As someone who plays both Paladin, just a bit much better. Well-rounded kit at their disposal. Yo, Mean Season, welcome back to the stream. Ahoy, ahoy. Yeah, we're having some fun. I just hit 13 not too long ago, so. Feeling pretty good, feeling pretty good. we get, I got a couple of level 13 daggers, actually. I'm going to equip. Simple Ashen Bronze Dagger, level 13, damage 6. Now, they're not as good as the Spectral Dagger, but the Spectral Dagger is a temporary weapon, so it's going to fade away. So we might as well just switch to these daggers now and just start using them. Bye-bye Spectrals. Oops. Bye-bye Spectral Daggers. It is nice, the Spectral. Yeah. But these are the bronze daggers. They're pretty nice. They're pretty nice. Alright, here we go. Crystal Keeper. Yeah, these aren't bad. I did a backstab for 23 just there. Ooh, this thing's fucking us up. Oh. Backstab 28, not bad. While Warrior does feel great, it gets super depressing past 10 when you see they have available in terms of their loadout compared to Pally. Yeah, they're going to get boosted. Yo, Gunnel, what's cracking, dude?
Wah, 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 wah.
Hey, nice to see you, man. Nice to see you, friend. We're just playing some of this Pantheon, dude. Are you interested in trying out this Pantheon game, Gunnel? Yo, Gunnel, dude. The Rogue is pretty cool. The Rogue is really cool. I've been having fun with the Rogue. Yeah, it looks interesting. So the same people that made EverQuest made this game, kind of. Like a lot of the inspiration and everything comes from it. Some of the classes and everything, the mechanics stem from it. So it's pretty good. Brad McQuaid's baby. Yeah. So we're seeing a very cool like ideology of how the game is. And it has some modern touches. You know, I'm really liking these abilities and these action bars. And how it all plays. So I'm having fun, and things will be tweaked and changed and all that stuff. Alright, that's it. Party over. That was fun. Hey, there's a guy named Court. Do you think it's the same guy that we know? Dwork. I wonder if that's the same guy, dude. Could be. Could be. I don't think it is though. I think it's just another guy with our buddy's name. Those deer gang up. Those deer gang up, dude. He was getting ganged up by deer. He was like, oh my God. Oh my God, the great outdoors. Yeah, that's not Brett. We know a guy named Brett that plays a character named Court, spelled the same way, but I don't think that's him. So, because he would have probably recognized Dwork and then Waaagh, and he usually gets it in the stream anyway. So, I don't think it's him. But anyway, guys, we're gonna get out of here. Thank you guys so much for hanging out in the stream today. All those follows, all those donos, all those subs. You guys are amazing. We're gonna raid. Don't go nowhere. We're raiding. We're gonna raid another Pantheon streamer. We're gonna keep it in the community here and go over to another Pantheon streamer. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. Oh, wait a minute. Espanol. Not that that matters, but I don't think this audience would do that. So let's go over here. There's a Pantheon streamer currently online right now. We're gonna raid him. Sorry, guy, the Espanol guy. I didn't realize that. I was gonna raid him, but I'd rather raid an English channel so that you guys can hang out and see what's going on with Pantheon and ask questions and stuff. Thanks again. Take care. Peace out. Much love. Happy Thursday. We'll see you tomorrow. And Saturday, I'll probably do an art stream. I'll probably paint some figurines or something, but I don't know. We might boot up Pantheon. Alright. Bye.